Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And today...
Hey, creepazoids! What are you planning on doing with us? Suppose I could always ninja myself out of here.
I wish Gus treated me half as good as
No need to worry about us. We can handle ourselves. Good luck. We're rooting for you.
We're going through the Gold Saucer in the silly anime game where nothing matters. That's today's plan.
No need to worry about us. We can handle ourselves. Good luck. We're rooting for you.
half as good as he does his vultures.
Locked in a cage yet again. But at least I'm not alone this time.
So we're gonna go do some chocobo racing.
Creepazoids! What are you planning on doing with us? Suppose I could always ninja myself out of here.
We're gonna go and listen to Disco Theme of Sex Trafficking. Go back to the oily muscle, naked man who dabs on corpses. And we're gonna do some wacky chocobo races. That's our plan for today.
I'm more of a beast battleground guy.
We also get a new weapon. We're getting a new weapon. Is it a cloud one? It's a cloud weapon! It's best if we get not a... What? Why do I need a cloud weapon? We're about to go do chocobo racing. What is this for? Umbral Blade. Ability Prime mode? Strengthen Punisher mode. Hold down attack to deliver 3 consecutive strikes. Increases Berserk potency. Interesting. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Wait, I mean... So, I forgot how dope that sword looks. Motherfucking, Alatreon ass weapon. Motherfucking got the Dark Knight sword from Tower of Zot. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, 5 materia slots. I didn't even notice that shit. Oh my god, 5 materia slots. If there's one thing I've said about this game so far, not that it's bad, it's actually really good and better than it was in the previous game, is Punisher mode. Punisher mode's not bad in this game. Punisher mode's better in this game than it was in Remake. It's more so, I have felt that Punisher mode's been not as, like, needed as it was in Remake. And I think that's more so just, I think a lot of that is more so to do with just the counter. I think a lot of it's more so just to do with the counter. One, I can't hold block and go into Punisher mode by pressing triangle while still holding block, because that does one of my defensive moves. So I have to go into Punisher mode without holding block, and that's just muscle memory fucking me over more than anything there. But it's, because the perfect block exists, and everything like that, I feel like going into Punisher mode to get that counter and then retaliate with the Punisher attacks. I haven't done that anywhere near as much in this game, even though Punisher mode in this game is like really good. The fact that it's just the rapid strikes constantly over and over and over is very powerful. I just haven't used it a ton in this game. So having like, oh, here's an incentive of like, Punisher mode will get even better. And it also makes Berserk stronger, which I don't think I've actually used Berserk in this game yet. Because basically, I don't think I've ever actually done the hold attack in Punisher mode in this game. Because the mash attack of doing the side swipes is so fucking fun. Well, there we go. We also have, what's our weapon material for it? Physical guard, yeah. Punisher mode counter damage by 15%. That's pretty nice. Reprieve, we actually getting reprieve on weapons now. Max HP or 10% less MP for that. Well, I'm gonna go formidable counter and reprieve. We also have another material that we can equip to Cloud. We've got some heals. Oh, we have a revival material. We do have a revival material. Is that our only... Is that our first revival material? I'll be honest, I thought we had multiple revive materials. Is that actually our first revive material? Huh. I thought I had multiple. Turns out I'm wrong. Turns out I'm dumb. I have a ATB boost on, right? I have ATB boost on the other characters. That's fine. I know I'm only playing as Cloud right now, but I'm not going to rearrange materia. Just have to rearrange it back after the fact, because I won't remember to do it. It'll be too much effort. I would love if this game had some method of materia loadouts. That is like the one. I am genuinely baffled that this game didn't do materia loadouts. For all of the extra quality of life and extra options that they've given to the menus and the combat in this game, I am genuinely stunned that we still don't have materia loadouts. That feels like one of the things that everyone in the world was asking for and we didn't get. Anyways, this music is just not stopping. Welcome to Corel Prison.
One false move, and we'll be all over like that.
I'm honestly shocked Cloud's giving these people the time of day. You know how many times we've just beat up people in this franchise?
You know we still got your friends, right? Stick close.
Oh my god, okay, come on, Jesus. Yes, hi.
Yo, brought your new champ. He's all yours.
So, you're Cloud the Merc.
Why are you
Can't
dressed
say
so
I was
pretty compared to everyone else
expecting
here?
someone so pretty.
Pretty shrimpy.
I'm Esther, Chocobo Wrangler. Pleasure.
Guy in the background just constantly talking shit.
Aren't you that kid from the ranch?
Oh, hang on. You two know each other?
What happened?
Why is he here?
We were making our way to the saucer for Pico's racing debut, when these ones nabbed us.
Hold up. How about you tell him the real story? How you were dying out there in the dunes? How we saved your scrawny ass? Ungrateful little piece of shit.
So, you want me to race Pico?
In a fryer.
The one and only.
In that state?
Our trek through the desert did a real number on him. Can barely lift a claw. If he doesn't eat and regain his strength, I don't fancy his chances.
Good thing
Aww.
his jockey's on the job. Pico needs food, and you're gonna find it.
Fine.
I'm coming too.
Okay then. Grab that bird some grub and bring it to me. I'll be waiting.
Eat veggies. It ain't fair. No one will notice if I sneak a few.
Feed for Pico. Aw, Pico! Now, I don't want to make a big deal. I'm going to. I don't want to make a big deal about the fact how the game is taking, Pico being injured more seriously than our friends being kidnapped. Because our friends being kidnapped while we're trying to, like, get Barrett back from, like, being committed murder is, woo, yeah, Dancey Disco Groove Party. Yo, naked man's going, bow, 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 on the dead civilians next to him. But the moment that we see the Chocobo is injured and possibly dying, the music actually, you know, handles it with the level of gravitas of a life is on the line. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that according to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Pico is the most important character in the game, and the one that we should care about the most. Which does mean that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is correct, so there is that at least.
Don't you dare go disappointing my man, Gus.
Kid Cook.
How come y'all get to eat veggies?
Well, again, like, if they helped him out of the desert, it's just like, yeah, they helped him, but then they, like, took him in. Animals are more important than humans. That is what I'm learning today.
This here shop's got Gus's seal of approval.
Goddamn woman. Blue hair with the green, tips at the ends. Damn girl, I bet you got pronouns. Scorpion helmet, scorpion breastplate, and scorpion greaves. Oh, I'm missing one. I'm missing one golden plume to get all the scorpion stuff. Brr. I assume there's nothing here I need. No, there's not.
You have fun gussing up that bird of yours.
Gussying up my bird? Kidnapping thing is weird and contrived, but I think what they're going for is the idea that they're in no real danger to escape whenever they want. There's probably just the least messy way to move on from this. They don't do a good record of communicating it. So yes, Pico is the most important character in the game. Exactly. Well, again, it's just like, because it's not just that our friends were kidnapped. It's not just that our friends were kidnapped. It's that Barrett's like under arrest. Or like, I don't know if he's actually been caught. I actually can't remember. That's not like whether the game told me or not, I just can't remember. I can't remember whether Barrett's actually been caught or not, but like, again, innocent civilians died, Barrett's being framed for it, our friends are being kidnapped, and it's all a jokey vibe, and it's just like, innocent people are dead. Hey, Stamp. Crease. Reddit. Oh, rip Reddit. Oh no, what happened to Reddit? Use your shoot for the stars. Gus said he's on Barrett somewhere and will turn him over if Cloud wins the race. Was he holding Barrett somewhere or the person or the other person with a gun arm? I'll be honest, that I got confused with. I got confused whether Gus said he had Barrett or the other person that is like has a gun for an arm that Barrett saw. I'll be honest, the way that Gus was talking, I was also just like not wanting to pay attention because it was bad. I did get confused whether he meant I've got the actual culprit that has a gun for an arm, or I have your friend who has a gun for an arm. I'm not actually sure which one Gus meant. Down with save yourself! Hear that, everyone? Down with save yourself! Everyone, don't save yourself. Saving yourself is for lame people. Sup, Trouble? Trouble, we have learnt today so far that animals are more important than humans. That if humans are dying and your friends are being kidnapped, it's ha-ha funny joke time. But if a bird is injured, it's very serious. So, now we actually now get out... Is that Queen's Blood here? There was... So, no Queen's Blood in the actual thing here, but down in Corel Prison we got one. What's over here? Oh, Desert Rush was an actual... Oh, okay. So. Either way, the Grom Deer was fun, the real Cobra, so it does give time motivation to fight him. Still got try, but you can kind of see what they're going for. Again, my main issue with it, like, oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no, I see these boxes and I immediately have PTSD flashbacks. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Billy, we're in for a world of not good and right. Actually, let me grab this before I forget. Is this the Chocobo stuff? Like, the contrivedness is not the thing that bothers me. It's the fact that the tone is... Like, and it's not even a tone whiplash that bothers me. The tone whiplash doesn't bother me. The Gold Saucer doesn't have a tone whiplash. It has one consistent tone regardless of how serious the events are going. That was my biggest issue. Tone whiplashes and pacing in this game has been bad, but last time was the first time that the game had a serious moment that it didn't take seriously and was actively, like, joking, basically, about, like, people dying, and that's what, like, really got to me last time. Last time I was here, I was getting ready for a job. Ages ago, I got the job. Let's fucking go! Go! Fuck yeah! Trouble, you've done one of the hardest things to do in this fucking world and economy right now. Fucking bravo, holy shit. I've had a number of times of like hearing other people talking about them trying to find a job or anything like that, and the realization just dawning over me of just like, if I ever lose my current job, I'm like fucked. It's like, very well done.
Mr. Gus presents the one.
Hey Chad, you wanna do a minigame? Bird's dying, do you wanna do a minigame?
Limited time only. If you're in the high score, you'll get some rare greens.
Oh, I have to, oh.
Give it a try.
Oh, the minigame's actually like part of helping the bird. Chat, do you want more minigames? Do you want more minigames? I know, like, the whole impetus for our friends being kidnapped was to go into a chocobo racing minigame, but while we're on the way to, like, help our friends out from being kidnapped by doing a minigame, do you want to do another minigame? And do you want that minigame to be yet another repeat minigame from Remake? Instead of getting a brand new minigame like a Chocobo Racing minigame or like riding on a Ferris wheel or anything like that, do you want to do another game that's already from Remake? That was also a big part of my issue with the Gold Saucer, is that you do nothing in the Gold Saucer outside of, like, Chadley VR missions, a minigame that was already in Remake, and a turret shooting game, which was new, but it's also the second turret shooting minigame that this game has had. We get to the Gold Saucer, and there's actually nothing new to do there, except for Chocobo Racing, which was being cock-teased forever, and Punch-Out, which we only did one match of, and it was terrible. Don't I ever do the hard difficulty of this one? You will die. Is it worse than Yuffie's in Remake? I'm pretty sure you were there, Cruz, for the when I did the Yuffie one in Remake, and how it was one of the worst fucking things ever. Is it worse than that? I mean, the main issue with Yuffie's one, the design of it was fine. The controls were the bastard part of it. It is worse? Oh dear god. What is it with Remake and having just like impossible fucking minigames? I didn't finish this one, I didn't finish Yuffie's. I barely finished Yuffie's. Yeah, again, the main issue with Yuffie's was not the layout or the design, it was the controls. Because it was just like you had to go fast enough that you had to hope the lock-on worked, and the lock-on was dog shit. De-stress! Video game, do not use the term de-stress on the box breaking minigame. These are some of the most stressful things in the game. And the hidden box. I think the hidden box in Remake, it turned out, was I was breaking a box that was ahead just early. But it happened to be a time box, so it was actually very useful. I had to look up a video events and do a step-by-step, still failed a bunch of times. I mean, to be fair, that's what I did for Yuffie's. Like the Derrick's of the Dust Bowl by whacking some boxes. Destroy as many boxes as possible within a time limit. Each box broken will add to your score. Reach target score for time runs out to win. In order to break gearboxes blocking your path, you must first destroy enough shock boxes to power them. Devise plan of attack. Use the hit activated elevators to move between floors and whack your way to victory. So there is like new shit here. Oh, fuck me, there's a weapon. Again, it's one of those cases where I also have to get the high score because there's a weapon attached to it. They can't let the high scores be for bragging rights or for trophies. The high scores on the minigames have to be critically important items. This one's a fucking weapon. But if it's the lower difficulty one, then it may not be too bad to get 42k. Hopefully. Why not switch the weapon and I don't know. Or even as you said, Mikey, add a collectible that's just like, congratulations, here's a trophy to show your prowess. Oh, that's the shock box. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so that's the gearbox. Okay. Music box though. Like the Happy Turtle remix and remake, it feels like they got someone who actually makes and does metal music to do this, rather than getting someone who doesn't do metal music to make metal music, which I am always going to appreciate. Is that a pop? Oh, that's a Papa. No, it's not. So what do I do? Can I walk past this? Oh! Oh, I thought I needed 4 of the shock boxes to destroy that one. Oh, okay. Oh, so this one requires 2. Okay. Okay, so that one requires, that's what it is. Okay. Okay, I understand. Where are the shock boxes? I'm struggling to find it. So let's go up that way. Okay, so that's a shock box.
Get ready.
Oh, and then we come back up this way. I get you. And then we can come over here and just do this. Okay.
No holding back.
Whoops, press the wrong button. Come on, get them both. Hey, there we go. And then we ride up. Okay. Oh, go. Hey! Hey! Oh, you gotta keep. Oh. Okay. Oh, they're 4. Oh, they're. I can't see. Okay, so these ones basically are only attack.
Great job out there. Got some greens for you, as promised.
I want to have fun with this. I want to have fun with this. But like... almost all I've done in the game for the past like 20 hours is this. I already forgot where I had to go for this. Or did I get the gear? No, I didn't. Oh, the gear was up here. It's like right next to where you start. Yeah, you gotta go down that way. That's what it is. I forgot. That's me forgetting. Oh, you saw? Okay, okay. So the gearboxes give you a lot of extra up. Like they give you like several 200s. So you like really want to get all those. Okay, triple slash is not very good. Don't use triple slash. Not very good. Triple slash not great. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we get those. No holding back. Get him. Get him. It's the type of thing you have to do multiple times to like learn where shit is. Okay, so like I'm missing. Oh, that's part there. Oh, and then I'm going back down. Okay. Where am I going? Where the fuck does this go? Oh, so I have to like loop around. Okay. Oh, so I go back this. Okay. And then I gotta work my way around again. Okay.
Brace yourself.
And then, oh, I completely missed this one. It's also got time on it. So you have to go around multiple times. Oh, I'm stuck! Door's stuck! Please, I beg of you!
Brace yourself. No holding back. Brace yourself.
Ah, there we go. Okay, okay. There we go. Okay, okay. Okay. Best version of the box breaking minigame by far. Best version of the box breaking minigame by far. Yeah, the routing and everything here, this is nice. Yeah, this is focusing so much less on inputs and so much more on, like, routing and planning. That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's how you do this. I was still having some lock-on issues, but yeah. Like, Yuffie's, you have to be so specific. Like, the lock-on issues are because you need to, like, aim long distances to hit targets to close in on them or everything like that. Yeah. No, as long as figuring out the proper routing, trust the mechanics you've learned to utilize. Heavy's one because it uses bullshit targeting and unexplained mechanics that are super infuriating. Yeah. No, there's one on the normal difficulty. It's a decent little puzzle to solve, but hard mode is just frustrating and demands perfection. I mean, perfection was what was required in Yuffie's as well. You literally need every single box to get the top score. It's literally every single box.
You got some real talent there.
Yeah, no, that's fine then. I'll say for that. I will say for this, because it's not a higher difficulty, I actually, getting full score on that is super reasonable. I literally did it on my second try. Having a weapon on the highest rank for that one is completely reasonable. That wasn't that hard, because it doesn't require a shitload of specific input skill. It requires, like, having a plan and executing it, which is also like normal combat in this game. Normal combat in this game isn't about precision input. It isn't about, like, perfectly pressing all the buttons at the right time, outside of perfect blocking. Combat in this game is about having a plan and working out how to execute that plan effectively, and that's what that minigame is. It's working out a plan and executing it, of how do you loop around, where do you want, how do you do things to make sure you can, like, when do you use ATB, which pathing do you do, everything like that. Cloud Smash box, now Tifa punch better.
Come back if you want a challenge.
So, all I heard was Cloud Smash Tifa box.
All bad. I mean, compared to the stuff folks are growing out in the grasslands, it's downright dire. But hey, I ain't picky.
Yeah, all I heard was Cloud Smash Tifa box, and now I need to go away from the stream for a little bit for some unknown reason. Tifa! Dragon Claws, Jesus, they look badass as hell. Star Shower, there it is. Gorgeous gloves of the Dragon Scale design. There it is. Flurry powerful strikes in strength the next command executed. Oh, yeah. Offensive ability or spell. See, for why are Earth's initials tattooed here? Random question. Oh, one slot. Well, we're gonna use them and then immediately discard them. They are like, I was about to say they are like 62 power, and then I realized these are literally 18. Oh, sorry, 81 on the normal knuckles. The normal knuckle, like not the normal ones, but these ones they're literally 81 compared to this, which is 62. I mean, I've got to get that skill. Star Shower is just too useful, but terrible. Enhanced techniques, martial arts, enhanced techniques, might as well. When it says Star Shower increases the strength of next command, does that happen to affect Cure by any chance? Just really curious. Does everyone have 4 now? Or is Barrett still? Yeah, Barrett's still only on 3. So everyone else has 4 weapons. Barrett's... We're waiting on 1 more for Barrett. Oh, we're also waiting one more for Yuffie. Which makes sense, because we got her later. Still don't know if the first thing that we do after, oh god, the bird is injured, please, we need to help the bird. The game is now taking it seriously by having serious music and serious cutscenes. Because the bird is injured and sick, help the bird. I still don't know if the first thing we need for that is play a minigame to get bird food, but you know. What was the question? If you use Star Shower. Star Shower increases the strength of your next command, right? Yeah, can't escape from Corel Prison. Does Star Shower, if your Star Shower increases the strength of your next commands, does that apply to Cure? Can I, like, do Star Shower and then Cure? Looks like, looking it up, looks like Star Shower buffs next attack, attacks, spells included, but just attacks. Damn! Damn. I mean, I will say, out of the rough and tumble areas that we've been to, this definitely does feel like the one that I am the most likely to get shanked at any given point.
There's something beautiful about these savage designs. They're cutting edge, revolutionary even.
My God, you need help?
Insight into the minds of the folks who
Leave
ride
it break,
them.
okay.
Fascinating. Almost makes you wonder which came first, the biker or the bike.
My God, do you need help? Like...
Well, hello. Good to see you again. How about a photo to commemorate our reunion?
Why are you here? Is there any explanation?
Down here in the Dust Bowl make for excellent subjects, let me tell you. Everyone here is so raw and authentic, and truly spoiled for choice. Let me know if you stumble upon any promising spots around here.
My guy...
There's something beautiful about
My guy, if you go around and keep calling these people subjects, you're not getting out of here.
Gives you some real insight into the minds.
This guy said the word reunion. He said the magic word.
Almost
Man, take a photo of gas station toilet. What a fascinating landscape. It's really rustic. Oh my God, are you serious? You're also here? The robot ended up in here as well. Oh no. Can I ride the bike?
Thinking of making a run for it, are ya?
Is there food out there? Is there an open world I can explore? No. Chadley, if you're trying to be in disguise, I don't think you've chosen well.
Hey, Cloud, it's me, Chadley. This is a considerably dangerous location, so I decided to disguise myself. How did I do? Costumes like these are known to elicit a calming effect, so I should be safe. Unfortunately, we can't say the same for Barrett. I'm confident of its innocence, though, and I will do everything in my power to help prove it.
Chadley, I don't think the people of Corel Prison need their humidity levels adjusted. What are you doing? Every single character here is gonna end up with a knife in their fucking back. Every single one of them. Does make sense to me that if you want anything in a place like this called Corel Prison, they no doubt will do anything to get as much out of you as possible. Play my shitty minigame if you want your friends back.
I hope you won't mind my mentioning, but I've observed that World Intel collection has stalled of late. I'm certain, however, a veteran mercenary like you would never abandon a task. I know you must be busy, but I'd appreciate your help.
Can I say fuck this video game for having this be a dialogue option? for Chadley. It feels insulting. It feels like they're trying to piss me off. Now that this is the second time that I've had Chadley say, hey, you haven't done much open world stuff. Why aren't you doing any open world stuff? Motherfucker, you're not letting me. This is the second time I've run into Chadley without being able to go and do the rest of the half of the open world section that I started like 15 hours ago. Stop giving me shit that you're pacing the game like this. Stop giving me shit that I've done so much stuff without having an open world section, and then try to, like, chastise me for not doing more open world stuff that you're not letting me do. Chadley, you need to hurry up and finish the transitioning already. Your male self is pissing me off.
No need to say a word. I already know your story. You're on the hunt for chocobo greens, am I right? Well, I'd be willing to scratch your back, provided you'd be willing to scratch mine. My casino happens to be plagued by a gaggle of rather eccentric Queen's Blood players. I'd love it if someone could take them down a notch or two. So, think you're up to the task?
I'll handle it.
Chadley, for fuck's sakes.
Outlandish though they are, they play a mean game. So mean that it's scaring away my clientele. I need someone to get out there and prove they can be beaten. Got 3 troublemakers in total. Still looking for action, no doubt. Thanks in advance. Before you go, though, you should take a look at the cards I have for sale.
I'd like to buy some cards.
I guarantee they'll come in handy.
Hands, like a card hand. Heavy hitters! Landworm, Sandspitter, Chimera, and Grantorn. There we go. I have more cards. Peculiar card players. Oh, that's literally main story. That's actually main story. Bedbug log.
Quiet as solitary, guaranteed.
So, you know how I've bitched and complained? I'm gonna do more of that right now. You know how I bitched and complained about how the Gold Saucer was meant to be the land of fun? I'm gonna do a bunch of minigames before the minigame. Mikey, it seems like in order to be able to do the minigame that the game told us about, in order to unlock it, we're gonna have to do a lot of minigames. I'm gonna bitch and complain again. You know how I complained that the Gold Saucer has less unique activities to do compared to Costa del Sol? Costa del Sol is beach relaxation resort, and it has more unique activities to do than the Gold Saucer because it has the shooting game, and it does the first shooting game, so it's more novel. It has the red soccer mini game. And while it has Queen's Blood, but it's also the most unique Queen's Blood in the game so far because it's puzzle-based Queen's Blood. So it has those 3 activities, all of which are brand new to Costa del Sol. And then we go to the Gold Saucer, and the Gold Saucer has Chadley VR missions, the bike minigame from Remake, and the second shooting minigame of this game. I'm genuinely concerned that the fucking prison town that's trapped beneath the Gold Saucer is going to have more unique activities than the fucking Gold Saucer at this point. Are we seriously about to have a moment where go to the gold saucer, half of the gold saucer doesn't even have any activities to do. Like, you literally go to Chocobo Racing, you're told you can't do it. You go to the theater, nothing's going on, you can't do it. You go to the Ferris wheel, the story at least interrupts it there, so there's like an impetus reason why you can't do it, because shit's getting serious, and then a naked man dabs on a corpse, so it's not actually that serious. But, like, we go around the gold saucer, and several times we're told, oh, no, there's nothing here for you to actually do. You just missed it. Damn. And, like, one of the things that we do there is just Chadley's VR missions. It's just more Coliseum stuff, which also carried over from Remake. But, like, we've been doing Coliseum stuff this entire game, because Chadley has unique stuff for everything there. Angelo, why the fuck does Corel Prison have more unique minigames to do in the Gold Saucer? And also, why the fuck are we doing a bunch of minigames in Corel Prison so we're allowed to go to the Gold Saucer to do more minigames? Why don't they take all of the fucking minigames that we've done since we arrived at Costa del Sol and put them in the giant amusement park? It's just, like, thematically weird that we have, like, gotten to Costa del Sol, and it has been non-stop minigame since Costa del Sol. Like, we even had a minigame in the open world section after Costa del Sol, and we had another minigame on the way to the Gold Saucer with the minecart. Like, since arriving in Corel as a whole, like the entirety of the Corel region, it has been almost non-stop minigames, and somehow, fucking somehow, the part of that entire section that is the least minigame dense is the fucking Gold Saucer. Just shove that shit in the Gold Saucer! Just put it in the amusement park! What are we doing? Why are we having fun, like, beach relaxation things, but it's minigames? Why are we having open world exploration, but it's a minigame? Why are we having, like, mountain exploration, but there's a minigame? Why are we having trapped in prison trying to rescue our friends and feed a bird, but it's minigames? But when we go to the fucking theme park, oh, it's a couple. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? I would prefer if it was like 10 minigames in a row, all at the Gold Saucer. I would prefer if you got to the Gold Saucer and it was 10 of them in a row. Have a fun fucking day at the amusement park. Try them all. You don't have to worry about getting any scores to progress the story. You just gotta give them a fucking crack. Maybe Tifa likes you more if you do well at them. I don't know. Just, like, again, the amount of minigames is not necessarily the issue here. The issue is, one, how fucking hard they can get, which has been very much a sliding scale lately. Lately, it's very much been a sliding scale. It's been a sliding scale of difficulty, because some of them are just, like, really easy, and then some of them are just, like an hour of attempts straight to actually get good, to get the highest score. The amount of minigames is not necessarily the issue. I just don't get why how many minigames we're having has been stretched over such a long period of time that it makes the big amusement park feel less special because it has less minigames than everything around it. I don't, like, just shove them all in the Gold Saucer. Just shove, like, you worked on them, it's fine. Just fucking shove them in the theme park. There's a theme park literally right there. Just fucking put them in there. We did so little in the Gold Saucer! We went around half of it and we weren't allowed to interact with anything! Just fucking shove the minigames in there, for fuck's sakes! Oh, this game's killing me. This game is gonna be the death of me, I swear to God. What the fuck? I would have been in this part by saying, it's just silly if it's up game, don't take it seriously from the fans. Yeah, did you know? Did you know that Final Fantasy VII as a game has no themes and has no message and has no story? Did you know that Final Fantasy VII is just silly anime that you're not meant to think about? Did you know this? Because I've learned from the people who love the game more than anyone else that Final Fantasy VII is not meant to be thought about in any capacity, and you're meant to just turn your brain off and look at the haha silly anime figures are bashing into each other. The game has absolutely no messages whatsoever. It's not trying to say anything with it at all.
I have undergone a version upgrade. Your quintessence level is no match for mine. Improve your performance to challenge me.
You're gonna be, yeah, level 7? Jesus Christ. She says sarcastically as she approaches the card-playing robot. You know, we got into Corel Prison, and I was pissed off about the game not taking itself seriously. And then we got to the bird, and the bird decided to be like, oh shit, the bird is injured. This is the most serious it's ever been. The bird is injured. We need to take this seriously. Go play minigames to help the bird that's injured so you can go play a minigame with the bird that's injured. Chat, this game might actually do it. This game might actually be the game that defeats me. Anyway, we're gonna get Aerith doing animal abuse. Aerith's animal abuse super, let's fucking go. Well, this game has touched on essays written about it for 25 years and revolutionized the industry or anything.
My store will always be open to you.
The biggest fans of this game are just like, unlike most other anime, this one's not about the characters, this one's actually about nothing. It's just a weird, needless tease for no reason. Again, just shove all the minigames in the fucking amusement park. Shove all of the minigames in the amusement park. Part of it is also just, like, I so desperately want to do open world stuff. I so desperately want to do open world stuff in this game. It was a massive red flag for me when I first did it, but as you've all seen, I've come around on the open world stuff a lot in this game. I still question whether it's the best format for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I'm also not someone who's well-versed enough in RPG history to tell you how RPGs typically do their open worlds, and whether any of those approaches would be more suitable than this, like, pseudo-tower-based system that we have in this game. I'm not the one who can say whether that's the right decision or not. I don't have enough experience in RPGs to do that, but I know other RPGs, like, before Assassin's Creed 1 came out, had open worlds, and obviously because it was before Assassin's Creed 1 came out, weren't tower-based. And I don't know if maybe one of those would have been more suitable for this game, but for a tower-based open world exploration, this game does it better than anything else that I've seen that isn't Breath of the Wild, which barely counts because even Breath of the Wild's tower-based system is so far removed from what normal towers are that it's hard to even count it as being similar. But, like, we did 2 relatively close together, and it's been so long since we did a little open worlds. It's the fact that we've done, like, we did 2 open world sections relatively close to each other, and then we went for a while before another open world. And then they put me in the open world and only let me do a third of it. And then said, oh, you actually don't get to finish this now. Now go and do the main story. And that main story has just been, like, delaying for different reasons how long it's been until we get back to the open world. Even now, like, I could see that open world section when we were in Corel Town. I could see the open world when we were in Corel Town, but I wasn't allowed to go and do it. I can see the open world section here, but I'm not allowed to go and do it, because I'm not allowed to escape. They keep showing me, here's the rest of the open world section that you only got to do a third of, but no, we're gonna stop you from doing it for even longer. And I'm just like, I already started that section, I just want to go and do that. No, you must go to a 4th area and find the mini games you must do there. And it's like, okay. Like, the entire, like, it's not necessarily that I think you need to, like, redo the entirety of Corel. I just think you need to repace Corel. I think just, like, take the entirety of Corel. Take the entirety of the Corel region. Put, like, 2 minigames in Costa del Sol. Because, you know, cute minigames on the beach does make sense. Like, it's a beach resort. People are gonna go there as couples. Couples playing little games on the side does make sense. Like, the shooting minigame there is like a perfect, like, small-scale carnival things are like the perfect thing to put in, I keep saying Corel, in Costa del Sol, the beach. Small, like, little carnival amusement things are the perfect thing to put in Costa del Sol for vibes, because it's little carnival things for, like, a peaceful, relaxing town, because it's, like, for dates to go on, which, you literally go on, like, a date with Aerith there to go and do different minigames there. Or, like, you get stuck with Barrett to, like, get your ticket to get your swimwear. Like, that's explicitly a part of it. And that's fine. So, like, keep the turret shooting minigame there. That's, like, a perfect thing there. Take one of the other minigames that exist somewhere in the entirety of the Corel region that has that carnival-esque vibe and shove them there. Literally everything else, except for the mine thing, because, like, the minecarts are directly related to the mine thing that you're in, and that's, like, you do it once just for, like, things like that. You can keep the minecart thing where it is, because the setting-wise, that doesn't really work anywhere else. And that minecart is more like a payoff for that little dungeon of the mountain. Like, you go up the mountain, you go in and around the mountain to try and work it out, and so that minecart's kind of like a payoff. Like, you even fight the boss at the end. Having a fun minecart section at the end of that's kind of your payoff for going through it, so it's fine. Every other minigame that exists in Corel, put it in the fucking amusement park that's here. Every single other one. Put it in the amusement park. Fucking the workout class. The guy has, like, found the dance hall there and wants to, like, draw in people to do a thing like that. To do anything like that. There's a box breaking thing. The public can take part in. Just shove them all in there. The red soccer thing, shove it up there. There's every other minute. Just have us have a fun day at the amusement park by going to all of the attractions at the Gold Saucer, and there actually being something there as opposed to being told, shucks, you just missed it. And just let us have, like, a big fucking fun day there. And just shove everything there. I'm so sick of being teased that the game is going to be more combat focused or more open world focused or more intense story focused. And it's just all of the minigames just keep being dragged out across the entirety of Corel. I mean, I'm happy that there's, like, some punk music down here. Punk, I don't expect Corel Prison. Oh, I'm gonna wait till this one. Oh, Bail Jumper. Okay, that's pretty good. Wait, no, that's the bar. Unless that does say Bail Jumper. The Hotel Men. Oh, okay. Oh, they're meant to be like the people from the Spooky Hotel. I will say, like, I don't expect Corel Prison to just be violent people who want to stab you everywhere. People do live here. This is meant to be, like, this isn't a real prison. They call it Corel Prison. But it's not a real prison. This is a town, this is a village. I'm okay with some levity being down here in terms of something like this, in terms of, like, a band playing here, because these are a bunch of people who are living a rough fucking life because they live here. These are not just shitheads who are just trying to, like, kill people. This is their home. This is where they live. Some levity here makes sense for what the people here are doing. Like, even the box breaking minigame, I still would prefer that up in the Gold Saucer, just to, like, keep all the minigames together. But, like, reckless wanton destruction for people who live down here makes sense thematically, at least. At least the minigame there is a box breaking minigame and not, like, a VR headset thing, which wouldn't really make sense. Like, people playing card games, yeah, they're trying to distract themselves from how fucking shit it is down here. They're getting into the local card game, like Queen's Blood being down here, that's fine. A punk band is just jamming it out, yeah, I'm okay with that. Because this is people trying to bring some levity to their shit fucking lives. Like, if this entire place was just people trying to stab you everywhere, it wouldn't feel like a place where people live. It would feel like a place that is, like, filled with deranged maniacs and everything like that. And, like, the people here don't trust outsiders and, like, they're having rough lives and they've, like, got no laws. So, yeah, fuck it. If I can rob a person to get some money so I can survive a bit longer, then I'll fucking do it. But, like, they want to try and have, like, something that resembles a normal life. So I get that. So I get it. So that makes sense. But it's just, when the minigames have just been stretched out for so long, I'm just like, I could do something that isn't a minigame. When smart when you use gameplay to tell a story to have all the minigames of the gold source to fit the campy atmosphere, and then when you get to Corel Prison with the amount of minigames to fit the depressing atmosphere of it. Like, I don't think it needs to be depressing here. I don't think this needs to be strictly depressing. But it needs to feel like the expense and extravagance of the gold saucer is causing people to have a really rough life down here. That's what it needs to feel like, which it does. Like, I can understand it not feeling like the slums in Midgar. I can understand it having a different vibe. You don't know, like, cause the people down here, there's no, like, pretending that they're one day going to live up there. There is no aspirational aspect to it because it's a fucking theme park. These are people who are living under the shadow of capitalism, but there's no dream of achieving it. They know they're fucked. So they're pushing back. They're rebelling a bit. It makes a bit more sense. Whereas under Midgar, the plate above is like the thing that shadows you. But it's also an aspirational aspect. There is also an aspirational aspect of the slums in Midgar. Of a lot of people in the slums do genuinely believe, but one day I'll get to be up there. So the tone down there is a bit more despondent. Because people believe they can achieve something, but they don't currently have it. So they're more aware of, like, not more aware of how bad it is, but more so just, like, they're more upset at their current situation because they have something to strive for that is, like, realistically out of reach, but no matter how hard they try. Where, for down here, there's no pretending they're gonna live up in the Gold Saucer, because people don't live in the Gold Saucer. It's a fucking theme park. So it's like, this is how the poor have fun. That's how the rich have fun. I can get that contrast. I understand that. But it's also, I've been doing minigames in this game for like 20 hours straight, and I haven't done open world, and I've done like one boss fight. Yeah, like literally this. Screw the saucer, down here is where the real fun happens. That is the vibe. The vibe is that the rich have fun in the saucer, the poor have fun down here. That is the distinct contrast. It's why I think being introduced to... Again, it's a similar thing to War Market. War Market's a similar thing to that. How the rich have fun compared to how the poor have fun. And everything like that. I think it still would have been a bit better if the introduction to Gus's, like, wacky nature and Gus's disco themes, I think would have more impact if Gus wasn't the first thing we saw here. If we came down to Corel Prison and saw this, and then saw Gus, I think it would have made a bit more sense that, oh, this is why Corel's like this. Because this is the guy who's here. But, like how the Gold Saucer and its glitz and glamour hides it killing the environment, the, like, people down here having fun hides how rough it is for people down here, and that there are shady people down here like Gus. I think Gus's introduction should have been after it. So it's not immediately, friends are kidnapped, go and see how the poors have fun. It's go see how the poors have fun, then see the brutal reality afterwards. Which again is similar to the Gold Saucer. Have fun at the Gold Saucer, have something like Corel Prison hit you afterwards to realize this is the cost of what the fun you just had. It's much easier to, like...
You seem like a guy who can hold his liquor. That's our house specialty.
I just drank a random love in a bar.
We take moonshine and water it down so the flavor's just still perceptible.
I just drank a random thing here. Billy, I don't know if you should be here. It's much easier to have your tone switch from happy vibes to, oh shit, awful reality. Compared to, oh, awful reality, to instant fun vibes. And I feel like this game has gotten that backwards very consistently. The game has gotten the vibe of, it's depressing, now go have fun. Rather than the method of, let's have fun! Oh, that fun comes at a price and now I'm depressed. Sorry, what are we auctioning off here? Didn't I talk to the bartender about the moonshine?
2K.
4K. Oh, 5,300.
That's
7,000.
less.
9,000.
50, oh, 53. So I thought you said 35.
1,000. Hey, no one going higher.
25K. Try beating that, y'all.
Any other bids? Then it's sold. Moving on to our next lot. We'll start the bidding at 1,000 gil again.
1,800.
3,000.
What are you auctioning? You gotta say what it is.
Or you're gonna miss your shot.
You gotta say what you're auctioning off first.
Should take this time to think about the choices of running.
Haha. Dog, you can't stop me. I'm gonna get it anyways. Ha 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 ha. Dog can't stop me. I'm more powerful than dog. I am more powerful than dog. Jesus Christ, lighting. What the fuck is wrong with the lighting in this game? Seriously. It was nowhere near this bad in Remake. Why is this one now fucked? Oh, I didn't talk to... Oh, because I picked up the mug and I spoke to him. I picked up the mug and I spoke to him. Oh.
Welcome to Bale Jumper, watering hole for the dregs of the Dust Bowl. Heard you're in the
Bale
market
Jumper,
for
good
some
pub name.
greens. Maybe. If so, I've got a garden up on the cliff. Everything's yours for the taking. Assuming there's anything to take. Haven't tended to it in ages.
Oh.
Here, go see for yourself. Be sure to keep an eye out for fiends, though. Place is crawling with
What? Really? You're just gonna let me have shit, but why are you the nicest person here? I come in, drink your alcohol without talking to you, and then you're just like, here's a key.
Found the one place around here that
What?
has a spot of green. But the road there's so rough.
Why are you-
Stop going.
Why are you so chill?
Those plants in ages, but I'm sure something's still alive.
The local barkeep is the nicest person down here.
Cut it with some sand.
I'll have the rum. I won't take the sand. I say that despite the fact that my drink today is bourbon. I say that despite the fact that I'm popping down bourbons. Hello there.
He looks promising.
Billy, please.
Let's go somewhere more quiet. Oh, am I holding you up? You lost or something? What? Got a problem? Shit. Guess I'll wait here. Look who's come waltzing back. You got it. Just straight ahead.
Allow
us to show you how things work around here.
Oh.
You
Remember
lost
to say
or
Lantana, still a cool bubble sword. I got my intent through the section. Again, it's just like I just want a bit of restructuring. I want a bit of restructuring to make everything have more impact. The tonal whiplash, I think, would just hit better if things were paced differently. I think the mini games and like the excitement of the gold saucer would hit a bit better if it was paced better.
Where do you think you're going?
Like the gold saucer as a decadent hive of glitz and glamour and fun would have more impact if I hadn't spent the entire time up to and after it playing minigames. That's also part of it. The gold saucer doesn't feel special. Like, oh, the gold saucer is a big amusement park where you can play a lot of fun minigames. Yeah, that's what I've been doing for the past 10 hours. And apparently what I'm gonna do for the next 5 after it.
Keep going. You got it. Just straight ahead.
But it makes the gold saucer feel less special when everything around it feels the same as the gold saucer in terms of like what activities you're doing there. All right.
Now we can have a nice private talk without anyone butting in.
Oh, Cloud absolutely knows that they're gonna try and ambush him here, and he's like, "Okay, cool, I get to
Time
beat you
got a
up."
lesson in the way things work around here. Don't worry, you can thank us later.
Try. LOL. And then we do an assess, because thugs might be new. Unscrupulous and rapacious thugs who operate outside the Dust Bowl. They run a number of crooked schemes, all of which are designed to draw in unwitting guests of the Gold Saucer. Okay. Well, I have Prime mode. Remember, if you are on Twitch and you have Twitch Prime, remember that you can get a free sub with your Twitch Prime. You get it once per month. Remember, if you don't use your Twitch Prime each month, then you are letting Jeff Bezos keep your money. Use your Twitch Prime sub to get a free sub to your favorite streamer for free. Whee! Whee! Woo! Woo! Holy shit! This lasts forever. This lasts forever. Woo! 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 Boing! Boing! Ayo! Oh! Even, okay, I thought if I dodged it would like exit Prime mode. No, Prime mode just stays forever. Prime mode just stays until that bar goes, even if you exit out of it. Holy shit!
You know, you could have just told us you were out of our league. I mean, thanks for the match. It was a real learning experience. Wasn't it, boys? Oh, great. We got something special for you. A gift to remember us by. Here.
Thank you for the Gisselgrains. Sorry, Silkus
And with
Grains.
that, we'll hurry up and get out of your hair.
I was doing a lot of things, but I mean, sup, Deku?
Very sorry to have
What you've
told
missed
you.
is me complaining about the game. It's not that big of a deal. Feed Pico the grains you've collected, but what if I can get more? But what if I can get more? Again, it's one of the things where I've mentioned, whereas this like structure and format and everything like that are really big
People around
things
the
for me.
prison have been telling me they give their birds sand baths to get them clean. Wonder if it's any better for them than a standard brush down. Maybe I'll give it a try with Pico.
Well, it depends. Are our birds chinchillas? Because if so, then fantastic. But I don't know if Pico's a chinchilla. I am not familiar with this. Maybe he is. I don't know. Very gold man. Very gold man. I think he's a chinchilla. Hello there. Oh, it's a weapon thing.
Silence is sacrosanct.
You're a weapon vendor. And I've gotten every weapon so far because I'm so awesome.
Take care of your weapons.
Because I'm just that awesome. Buy ammo boxes. Hello there. Sup? This is what working at a bar at a concert venue must feel like. Just trying to sell people shit.
Thanks.
How do I get to where that music is? Oh, is he just oh, you're just playing it. You're just playing it because these are your speakers here. Okay, never mind. This is not like working a concert venue at the bar. This is like working at JB Hi-Fi and it's your day to have the aux cord. it makes me so happy that they've clearly hired people. And I wonder if it might be the same guy who did the Happy Turtle song. I remember we looked it up and it was an actual, like, guy from a metal band. His song is called Max Boy. It's like when I go to get my kebab. But it's not this music. As someone who is a metal fan, I do really appreciate that when it comes to we're putting metal music in this game, they get people who clearly are metal musicians. Like I mentioned it earlier when we heard the other music for the box breaking thing. But it's very clearly actual metal musicians rather than a musician who doesn't do metal trying to do a take on metal. I love Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack. I love Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack, I love Soken as a composer, and I think Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of great music, even its metal-inspired songs. The metal-inspired songs in 14 are very clearly a person who doesn't know metal trying to write metal. That doesn't mean they're bad songs. It's just they very much do not feel like metal. Like, written by people who live and breathe that shit. But FF7 Remake and Rebirth very much have that. They absolutely have that. Like, if I was at a concert and I heard this music, it would be completely in place. Whereas if I heard the metal music from 14 at a concert, I'd just be like, oh, this is not normally what this band plays, is it? They're just having a go at, they're just having a crack at it. But yeah, I super appreciate that. As a metalhead, I super appreciate when a game is going for metal music and actually nails its metal music aesthetic in an accurate sense. Because it's very easy for a lot of people who don't know metal to have an idea of what it should sound like, but don't really make it sound like metal properly. That's called seeing the Primals on tour. I want to do that. I love the Primals. I love their music. It's not to say that their music is bad. It's just to say that it's very clear that Sokka doesn't listen to metal music in his own time a shitload. Where am I going? This is also a part of this, isn't it? Yes. Trying to think of any other games that I can think of where they have metal music that feels like actual metal music, rather than a non-metal musician's take on what they understand metal music to sound like. I'm sure there's shitload. The thing is, like, I say that about metal music. I guarantee there's a shitload of jazz musicians out there who have the same fucking thought process. I guarantee you, for jazz especially. I bet the other two huge ones for it are jazz and hip-hop. I bet there's a lot of people who listen to either a lot of jazz or a lot of hip-hop who hear game songs trying to be jazz or trying to be hip-hop, who can listen to it and very much go, ah, this is someone who doesn't know these genres intimately doing their take on it. Doesn't mean it's bad, but you can tell that, like, you can tell. What's our concert? They started playing metal music on 14. I wonder if they have a license to play it. But I imagine jazz and hip-hop are the other two huge ones. Like, I think about how much hip-hop I've heard in games, and I think about how much hip-hop I've heard in games that doesn't sound like the Anarchy Reign soundtrack. And then I'm just like, yeah.
Greetings, friends.
Yeah, it's probably that.
Seminar. Today, for the very first time, I'll be unveiling the art behind the con, teaching you the tricks of my trade. Gone are the days of getting duped. Remove the wool over your eyes, and instead, join me in the fleecing. Let's get right to the heart of skillful swindling. The key is to never tell the truth. This may sound easy to some, but do not be fooled. There is a depth to the art of deception. It is a skill you must hone. And what better way to learn than a little practical application? Now then, let us begin the exercise. Ideally, I would ask a passerby to tell truth from falsehood. Greetings, friend. You, sir, have excellent timing. I'm conducting a seminar and would appreciate your help.
Conniving Coglio.
As thanks for your assistance, rest assured you will be handsomely rewarded. All you need to do is speak with my lovely pupils here. 4 of these folks are lying, while one and only one is telling the truth. Your job is to find the odd one out. Ah, there's also a small fee to participate, but I'm sure you won't mind.
Obtain the Swindler's Challenge. Swindling Seminar. Conniving Kagrio is holding a seminar instilling 5 aspiring swindlers with the tricks of his deceitful trade. The mission, discern which one of his disciples is telling the truth. Each guest will cost 500 gil. No refunds, so choose wisely. I have so much more money than I can guess all of them. Investigate people's potential lies by visiting notable locations around the Dust Bowl. Review your notes anytime we've left and press L1 to take a closer look. The one where Clad joins an MLM. But not the MLM that most people in the community wish that Clad would join, unfortunately. Unfortunately, so. But,
I'm gonna be drinking good tonight.
Sorry, just thinking about music. I'll finish my music thing before I do anything here. Otherwise, I'll forget. If you're not familiar, Platinum Games, a developer who used to make good video games for a span of about 4 years, and then shit the bed consistently ever since then. And gamers collectively gave them a lot of grace for realistically way longer than they deserved. But in those 4 years, they made some of the best games to exist. So there's a reason we gave them grace for as long as we did. But points aside. In their arena PvP combat game, because they were trying a lot of weird shit before they realized that what if we just make Bayonetta again was their business model for the next decade. Anarchy Reigns, pseudo sequel, I guess, to Mad World. I never finished Mad World, I don't think, so I don't actually know whether Anarchy Reigns connects to Mad World or not, or whether it just has the Jack guy from it. I don't actually know. But Anarchy Reigns has a hip-hop soundtrack. And the hip-hop soundtrack for Anarchy Reigns goes so fucking hard. If you are have any interest in hip-hop as a genre, and honestly, even if you don't, look up Anarchy Reigns OST. It fucking goes so hard. It's so good. It's one of the best game soundtracks ever made. It really is. Because it's full hip-hop, and what they did was they went around and got actual hip-hop artists to do all of the music for it. Wild concept, I know. They didn't just have, like, any of their onboard composers just try to do hip-hop. No, they went around to a shitload of hip-hop artists and got them to do music for it. And it goes really fucking hard. It is a fucking amazing soundtrack. I remember when Max did his LP of Def Jam Fight for New York, because that game also uses a hip-hop soundtrack, but it's just straight up licensed music that already exists. Like, there are characters in the game who are just like based or just straight up named the same as like real hip hop artists, like there's Exhibit, Ice-T, shit like that. So they just use their music for it. It's just their licensed songs, and obviously being licensed musics by very famous hip hop artists, they can't. Max couldn't play that. So for the entirety of his Def Jam 5 for New York playthrough, he just used the Anarchy Reigns soundtrack, and honest to God, I think it made the game better. Holy shit, it was so good. It was so fucking good. But yeah. So, like for me, someone who knows a shitload about metal, when I hear metal in a game, I can tell whether it's someone who knows metal, or is a metal musician making that music, or someone who has an idea of what metal is like and tries to go for that idea. I imagine hip-hop and jazz musicians, or fans, have the same thing with games. I imagine people can listen to hip-hop in a game and just be like, yup, definitely written by a honky, this one. And I imagine there's a lot of jazz fans who will hear a game soundtrack, and all of the people who don't know jazz will be excited, just being like, yo, we got some jazz going on, let's go. And then you've got the person who actually knows their shit talking about it, just being like, motherfucker, it's not jazz, this is clearly bebop, for fuck's sakes, get it right. Which I can do that too, because someone can turn around and just be like, oh my god, this is like, hell yeah, this is heavy metal. And I'm just like, you fucking prick, it's thrash metal, you goddamn cunt. I can do the same thing. I can do the same thing. Don't worry. No mocking jazz musicians for that. I'm mocking I'm mocking myself as well. But yeah, I imagine jazz and hip hop fans can absolutely do the same thing that I can do with metal in a game. So it's like when you get the music made by people who know it so much better, you appreciate it so much more.
Honors run by veil jumpers sometime. Their house specialty sunshine is like nothing you've ever tasted. Promise.
I'm gonna be drinking good tonight.
So have we already found the person who's telling the truth? Because that's what it was called.
The weapon store owner's got a few screws loose, if you ask me. I mean, what's he doing selling potions of all things?
He had like an elixir. It's not a potion.
I'm dying to read Gus's autobiography, Meditations on the Outlaw Life. But the bookstore still doesn't have it in stock.
Isn't it called Getting By in a Cruel World, or is that the name of the seminar?
Gus's crib is covered in graffiti, like some kind of art museum. My personal favorite is this adorable Del Sol cactuar.
Have you tried the Beast Battleground yet? I hear that Type Zero monster's a real toughie.
Oh, that just tells me where to go to check them all out. Oh, okay.
Well, do you think you... The truth is out there, as they say. I encourage you to walk around town and find it.
Only one's telling the truth, right? Only one's telling the truth, right? Because this was just the sunshine thing here. This was just called sunshine.
It may be diluted, but it's got a refined taste.
Oh, you're not going to tell me the name again, are you?
You're hitting that stuff pretty hard. Good thing it ain't too strong.
Tell me the name!
It may be diluted, but it's got a...
Oh, also, on the topic of me knowing my metal music and stuff like that. Don't walk past this and say it's metal music. It's not. This is punk. Don't walk past this and say, oh my god, I love the metal music here. This isn't metal music. This is punk. Fuck you. Punk music is almost defined by its simplicity. And this is a very simple, these are very simple bars of power chords, but they still go hard because it's punk. They're using metal instruments though. Like you listen to the lead guitar. Well, maybe not lead guitar, but like the rhythm guitar, maybe. But like very simple riffs, very simple bars. Heavy reliance on power chords, but it's still catchy as hell. It's punk. There's a distinct difference. There's a distinct difference. I mean, someone might get more angry at me and just be like, more specific definitions, and it's closer to pop punk or punk rock. Or anything like that, and that I have no interest in arguing about, because I'm not as familiar with punk as I am familiar with metal. So that level of differentiation, I'm not gonna be able to tell you, but it's punk. it would probably count closer to punk rock by pure structure. Because of its structure, it would probably be closer to punk rock rather than just pure punk. Anyway, yeah, you said sunshine.
You know, the bars around here serve drinks so watered down, you can go for hours.
Let's play an air bass and guitar there. Yeah, is this number one? Guy number one. I don't even need to check everything else.
Do you think you can figure out?
I don't even need to go to everywhere else. It's number 1.
I'm dying to read Gus's autobiography.
Sloppy.
The weapon store.
Wait, they've got names? Thirsty Usain, Knucklehead Toya, Sloppy Sean, Squinty Rachel, and Blowhard Georgie.
I hear that Type 0 monster's a real toughie.
I'm pretty sure all of these are just different moves that people have given me in back behind the like service station parking lot.
Have you tried the
Pretty sure I've gotten a Blowhard Georgie. Pretty sure I got a Squinty Rachel. Definitely, I've gotten so many Sloppy Seans. Knucklehead Toya, not sure. And Thirsty Usain, yeah. Sloppy Sean's my nickname in college.
Sunshine is like nothing you've ever tasted.
Congratulations. Their deception
I
was
literally
no
accidentally
match
found
for
the
your
answer before I
powers of
even went to the
perception.
thing.
Beware my aspiring swindlers. Clever ones like this are harder to fool. But so long as you continue to train and apply yourselves, I can teach you to swindle even the toughest marks.
Yes, sir.
As for you, rest
I
assured
do
that
love
I
the
am a man of my word.
I do
Those
love
greens are hard to find in a place
the
like
lecture
this. Quite the
on
handsome
the
reward,
con.
wouldn't you say?
I do love that. That is a fun bit of world
And
building.
that makes 3. Once Pico's had his fill, he'll be ready to hit the track and win us that race.
So do I need all of them, or is it like, oh, Pico's better if I get all of them? I honestly have no idea.
You fought in the Beast Battleground? You're crazy. It was nothing.
Oh, I thought the Beast Battleground was the name of the thing that was up in the saucer. Oh. Are we having another... Are we about to have another Colosseum-esque thing in this game? Jesus Christ. Whee! Are we about to have another Colosseum?
Welcome to Beast Battleground. So, you looking for a thrill you won't find anywhere up top? Defeat a few fiends and there could be some fresh new greens in it for ya.
Why do we have another one? Why the fuck did they put one in the gold saucer? If 1, these are like very similar to what Chadley gives us. But 2, we were going to immediately get another one in Corel Prison. Why? Why? Why is the game made like this? I'll do the challenge, it'll be fine, it's combat, I like combat. But this thematically suits Corel Prison. Unscrupulous shitty people prison. Shitty people prison. Have you fight wild monsters in a dogfighting arena for their amusement. That makes sense in Corel Prison. Why the fuck was there one in the gold saucer? When there's also one here! And it's also dissimilar to Chadley's. Why? Why? I'm so... What went wrong? What went wrong when they made this game? Was anyone on the dev team allowed to talk to other people? Was anyone on the dev team allowed to talk to anyone else on the dev team to ask them what was included in the part of the game they were working on? I know that's not how game development works. I know it's not that this person was working on Corel and this person's working on the Gold Saucer and this person's working on the prison. I know that's not how game development works. I'm being facetious to get across the point of my exasperation and sheer utter confusion. Why? Why? I don't understand. So, yet again, we have another aspect of the Gold Saucer that is being, like, again, it was also the fact that the Gold Saucer, like, having the Colosseum and the Gold Saucer, it was just like the Chadley missions. It's nothing unique. But the fact that we immediately get one in Corel Prison, literally directly after we do this stuff, what the fuck? I don't... Bro, what the... Seriously, I'm so fucking confused. How did Corel come out like this? I genuinely don't understand. I am genuinely baffled that the entirety of the Corel region came out the way that it did. How do they have at a giant theme park, amusement park area that's like meant to be a big highlight of like the region as like the fun place of extravagance? And how do they have it feel like the most boring area of the entire thing because it has the least to do in it and the least unique things to do in it? How the fuck did they do this? I'm so fucking confused. Like, why would you put a Colosseum there and then immediately have one down here? Why would you have a shooting game? I mean, having a shooting game in the Gold Saucer when you already had one in Costa del Sol, they do function differently, so it is a different thing. It's not, those are not the same thing, they are different, but they're still both turret shooters. I don't understand. I don't understand! I didn't... I'll be honest. You know how I thought today was gonna go? I know I got really fed up with the game last time, and I'm just like, I'm fucking done with this, it's pissing me off. You know how I honestly thought today was gonna go? What I genuinely thought was gonna come in today was that I hit the end of it last time, and I was at the very final step. I really thought that what today was going to be was that we were going to go back to the Gold Saucer, do Chocobo Race, and then move the fuck on. I really thought that's what was going to happen today. I really thought that's what was going to be happening today, and while I was just like, fine, I'll fucking do it. I didn't think we would hit another town of constant minigames again, and repeat like what we did elsewhere of serious Let's fight the Field of Nightmares. It's all about what you bring your fire and fate to have been spoiled the local harvest and prove yourself worthy of attaining the fresh greens on offer. I don't understand this fucking game. I don't get it. I don't get it. Again, how the fuck does it come out like this? What are those things on the side? Oh, ignore this. I mean, this is also another aspect that makes it feel like War Market 2. This is another aspect that does make this area feel like War Market 2. By it's just being like, oh, well, War Market had a shady Colosseum, so this place should also have one. But I'm okay if this place feels like War Market 2. Because it's one of those aspects of just, like, thematic through line of all of the games is, like...
Nothing to it.
Oh, that was it? Because it's our most visual level of Metacritics. As I've stated before, and as I'm going to state again, this game is a 9 out of 10. But that last 1 out of 10 is the most frustrated I've ever been for a 1 out of 10 in any video game that I've played. And I think it's because the rest of it is a 9 out of 10 that it frustrates me so much more. but like, bruh, the entirety of Corel's just made wrong. And it's not even a case of you need to remake the entirety of Corel, you just need to restructure Corel. The entire Corel region just needs to be restructured and like thought out about like what the experience of going through it is actually like. Because this shit is so fucking weird. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. It's just a constant onslaught of... It genuinely seems like whoever made the decision for each piece of Corel to be there was genuinely unaware of what else was already in Corel. It honestly feels like that. Silkus Cup Round 2, Portent of Ruin! Be the Fiend, fear to be a Portent of Calamitous Ruin and prove yourself worthy of obtain the fresh greens on offer. Well, that's new. Bagnadrana! Yo, punk music! Oh, I have a sister. I fought one of these. Oh, I fought two of these together on the mountain. That's what it was. Right, I'm now remembering this. Yeah. Yeah, invulnerable from the rear, and when they subdue, you have to pressure them. Which means I have to really make sure I don't get subdued, because that is a bind attack that I'd see someone else to help me out with. What are you weak to? Ice. Do a Sonic Boom just so I get some buffs. Yeah. I don't think I pressure it by hitting it with... I don't think I can pressure it by doing the, like ice attacks enough.
Here we go. Alright. Here we go.
There we go. Get your back. Jesus. There we go. There we go.
Was never in doubt.
I mean, these are pretty simple Colosseums compared to the ones in the Gold Saucer and Chadley's stuff. Unknown error. A solo bout in which you pick your fighter, defeat the Fiend, and procure warning. Unknown error occurred. Compete in bout to resolve issue. Make it the triple triad robot. I want to fight the triple triad robot. I want to punch it. I was about to say, it looks like Rufus is fucking dope. So actually, the lowest point of the game for me also, I did almost drop recording the game for YouTube here. It's, yeah, again, the entirety of Corel's is, like, not very well structured. Test subject the mansion escape from, okay, that's why it looks like, Rufus's dog. Yeah, due to a developer's oversight. Since acquired the faculty of speech, however stilted, by mindlessly parroting all that it hears.
I got your number.
When entry's low, it'll play dead. While in this state of attacking it along with blocking or evading a subsequent counter-strikes will pressure it. Fucking gyps for us last dog. Is it already doing that? Because it hasn't done anything back to me yet.
Let's do this. Here we go. All right. Here we go.
Oh, good damn it. I wish it was louder. Oh, I got health back from eating me. What are you weak to, Flames?
Whatever.
Oh, Jesus.
Never again. Get ready. Sloppy.
Oh, god damn it!
Never again.
I can't make out what it's saying. I can just hear that it's talking.
Get ready. All good.
There we go. Limit time, cross slash.
Last words.
Bam, bam, bam. There we go. Woo! Oh fuck. I have Punisher mode is like my muscle memory for Punisher mode is completely fucking died in this game. Because I can't do it the way I would normally do it in the previous game, all of my muscle memory to like actually go into Punisher mode is fucked up. So I'm having a really hard time getting into it and actually doing it properly. Oh, it wants the oh. The whips buff it. Okay, so when it does this, it's shooting out a buff, and I want to collect it. Oh, okay. And that's what, okay, I just understood that. That's what's going on here, okay. The bolstering whips are buffs, and you want to intercept it. I getcha. That's what's going on, okay. Yeah, okay, I understand now. There's like, yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense, because I'm just like, feels like sometimes it just doesn't take any damage, but oh, okay, that's what's buffing. Da-da-da. Wait, it's just talking. Oh, god damn it! There we go. Guess what? Second limit. Bam, bam, and bye! Okay, yeah. If I understood that vibe from the beginning, that would have been a lot easier. If I actually understood the bolstering whip mechanic. So I started watching YouTube play this, so I was getting frustrated by this fight. I didn't have much trouble with it at all. I mean, I was slow at it, but that's because I missed the gimmick. But like, that thing's not gonna kill you. It doesn't do that much.
Look at you.
It's not gonna kill you. It does very little. Just send this message. Please submit a bug report.
Too, if you're in the market for a little danger. Welcome to the famed Beast Battle.
You have new ones. Prison tourney. Okay. It's all about epic fighters, fiends who have claimed themselves underground passages as that. Okay. Noble Thief's Gloves. Okay, well, there is more stuff here. There's a Way of the Fist here, so I do want to do this. Alright. Cloud! Cloud! Cloud, I need you. Oh, okay. Yoga's back.
Let's do this.
What was the thing you couldn't do? Block club attacks fresh to them, but don't block the fury attacks. That's what it is.
That's it.
That's what it was. Yeah. Beginning, I took focus strike off. Like, in beginning, I took focus strike off my thing.
Come on.
Pressure. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh damn it. No! Oh god. Oh shit, okay. Okay, that's a really long range. Okay. I get how these things fight. Come on. Damn it!
Whatever.
There we go. There we go. Ooh, ooh, oh. Bam, 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 come on. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, God. Run away, run away. Come on, come on, come on.
Get ready.
There we go.
Let's finish.
There we go. I want to make sure they were staggered next to each other so I can do this. There we go. There we go. Oh, don't block that. Don't block that. Don't block that one.
Won't last long.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
All good.
Oh, don't. Oh, God. Fury, fury, fury. Heal up. Let's try to play this safe. Ow. Fuck. I'm trying to block the British Tremor. British Tremor is like there's such long range that's the big thing that's fucking me up a lot.
I won't give up.
There we go. Oh god damn it, no! Stop furying!
Gotta be
God damn it.
careful.
God, stop it! 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 Whoa. There we go. Get out of the way of that one. There we go, simples. There we go.
So long.
Bye! There we go. There we go. Fun about the enemy's reference to GF7's dummy test enemy, including its actions, like not moving, playing dead.
Okay.
They, them saying it's developer of Cyber Machine referencing how it was left in, you can still find in the original Japan version. Oh, okay. Okay. Obscure fucking reference. Nice. Chicken or the explosives? All about which we can fight. Defeat short-tempered fiends who are looking for any excuse to blow a fuse. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, it's trying to, it's like, there's like way more effective stuff I could do to fight these things. It's just trying to like do stuff that's more safe. But in some ways, like going for the more offensive, oh god. Going for the, like, the more offensive strats is, how do you deal with these things? Breathing fire to pressure them when the HP gets low, they explode. Okay, yeah. There we go. Always forget like what you're meant to do with bombs in this in these games. Like they just always like blow up and I just like get bigger and I'm just like I figured out what to do with this.
Brace yourself.
On a play. Ow.
Right.
Like I feel like across both of the games I've never understood what you're meant to do when it comes to the bombs. Like in terms of like how to handle them. I feel like I've never understood it like very well. But it's very aggressive now. Come on. breathing flames. There we go.
So long.
Shit.
Shit.
And now I just run away from it. How big are those explosions? It's like it was gonna blow up and then realized I was running away, so it decided not to. It would just shoot with us when we're defended by their blow up, yeah. Yeah, it's when they're doing inflame and swell that like you bounce off of them. Oh, oh. Lol. There we go. There we go. I gotta remember Sonic Boom's on my thing. I do have Sonic Boom like on my quest bar. Just like the nice buff it gives. BAM! Easy. Easy. Easy.
Was never in doubt.
It's amazing when you're one person how much like less options you have. Like you lose all your synergies, lose the ability to like reposition to some by just going to someone else. Gotta rely on all fundamentals. So about your bigger fight, defeat misbegotten enemies shunned by both the world and their creators, who have found renewed purpose in the bloodshed the prison provides. What type of enemies? Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got it. I got it. Lol. Okay. They have different like sounds. Oh god. Okay. Oh god damn it! I'm playing. Get it! Get it! Get the buffs! Oh my god. My buffs. They do thunders! Never tried perfect blocking ever. I'm trying to do that. I'm just really bad at the timing against them. The timing of their attacks is like, I'm getting fucking confused of like how to block it. I'm like not perfect blocking anything they're doing, but just like, their timing feels deliberately weird. Like they're both like when they run at you, I'm not used to like when I can't tell when they're about to hit me, and bolstering whip is always slower than I expected it to be. Where is it? Prime mode. Oh fuck you! You were standing still. Come on, seriously.
You had your chance.
I wish I could the fucking controls. I fucking I can't go into Punisher mode the way I used to in the old game. And my muscle memory is too fucking adjusted for it. Like, it throws me off entirely. Anytime I try to do Punisher mode, I fuck it up because it's just my muscle memory is just like explicitly not allowed in this game. And I just, Okay. Just kill me. Just kill me. They are spamming throat clamp right now. Kill me! Kill me!
The hero you turned out to be.
What is it you're doing? I'm used to going into Punisher mode by holding block and then pressing triangle while I'm already blocking. That's what I, like, all of my Punisher mode stuff in Remake, I was doing by holding block, and when the attack came out, I would then press triangle to do the counter. But I can't do that anymore. I'm not allowed to go into Punisher mode while actively blocking in this game. It doesn't let you do it. Because I would normally not rely on pressing the block timing to do my Punisher counter. I would rely on pressing triangle for the counter timing of going into Punisher mode. Which I can't do that in this game while holding block, so it throws me off entirely. So every time I want to do it, I press this and then nothing happens. That fucks me up. Oh, stop. Stop it! Oi! Asshole! Oh, every time I try to block is when they're doing the unblockable. The unblockable! The unblockable! The unblockable! Every time I try to block, they decide to do the unblockable. Arrgh! I can't tell when they're gonna do one and the other, and it's getting me killed. I don't know what to do here. My God, because the thing is, when there's two of them, I don't have a strategy. Like, I don't know, like, what my strategy here is actually to try and beat them. They're so fucking weird. They're so fucking slippery. I can't, like, mentally work out what am I meant to do to beat them. My brain is struggling to, like, come up with a strategy. I don't want the strategy to just be perfect block, because I'm really bad at that in this. But, like, in terms of anything else to do, I've not worked out anything. They just stand still and then eventually do that. I'm like, ah!
Let's do this. Pay attention. Get ready.
Plasma discharge, it might be an idea. If I block them consistently enough. The thing is, when they start, like, if they do the throat clamp, then I just get stunned to death. But if they start doing the running, I can't tell their movements. I can't tell their movements when they start running around to be like, able to, like, when do I need to, like, be aware of them. I can't mentally work out what I'm, like, I can't mentally work out a plan against them. They're so fucking weird.
Here we go.
People apparently you can sleep when it gets boring. Boo. How fucking dare you ask me to play this RPG with RPG mechanics? You're like that person who left a comment saying I should use time to stop enemies. Boo, that's boring. You want me to use RPG mechanics and not rely exclusively on action mechanics? Come on. It's an action game, not an RPG. Come on.
Get ready.
I can't tell what they're gonna do. Making sure that attack only one that started gets full health advantage on all the enemies. They're moving around so much. Well, Trouble, I want you to have a look at what's happening in this fight and realize how useless that information is for me.
Damn it.
Do you see what I'm doing here? Do you think the issue is that I'm do you think the part that I'm struggling with is the fact that, like, I'm trying to take them down equally at the same time? Are you looking at this and somehow coming to the conclusion of, oh, you're draining both of their health at the same time? Just focus on one first. Are you looking at it and somehow coming to that conclusion? Because I don't know how you do that, because that is so far removed from, like, that's so not what's happening. Where's the thing? Here. Where is it? 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 I realized the solution. I've realized the solution. Okay, sort my precision defense with Yuffie's ATB boost. Precision defense earring should have full max precision defense, which means I should be able to precision defense binding attacks. From my understanding, that's what it does. It said a thing about if you attack them when they're pretending to be dead. Also unleveled this one, so I probably intend for you to come back later. Yeah, but me being underleveled means nothing right now. Again, are you looking at what's happening here and going, oh, the issue is that your numbers aren't high enough? Because, like, again, if you're looking at this and just going, oh, the issue is that your health isn't high enough, like, your stats aren't high enough. Again, I think you're misreading what's going on here. I don't think you're looking at the screen and understanding the issues that I'm having if your conclusion is, oh, you don't have enough stats. The problem that I'm having is that I'm doing a bad job at trying to, like, take them on in a way that's effective. That's the issue here. The issue is that, like, everything that they do, I'm getting completely destroyed by, and nothing that I'm doing is good at destroying them. I don't have tactics. I don't have plans that are good here. I don't know when the timing for that is. Doing this damage will make it take. Yes, but when the amount. Yes, but when I don't even get them below, like, when I don't even deal 10% damage, that's like. They just. I can't get a mental grip on, like, what they're doing. I don't know. I can't mentally, like, see a way through. I'm really struggling to see that. I can't. Just everything that they do, I'm just like, I can't work out a counter to this. It's everything they do, I can't see a solution of, like, oh, they're doing this type of attack, I should be responding with this. I have ATB, I should be doing these type of things. It's this that I'm not, like, seeing the plan. I'm not seeing the plan through of, like, what they, like, with what they do, what should I be doing? When I've got the ability to do something, what should I be doing? It's that stuff that, I don't have, like, a mental plan for. One of them I can brute force down, as I showed earlier. But when there's two of them, like, they overwhelm me completely.
Is that it?
Like, they run at me and I'm just like, oh, you're gonna do the dash at me. And then it doesn't do the dash at me and it stops directly in front of me and then does the throat clamp. And I'm just like, God damn it! I cannot read them. I cannot read them. With the movements that they do, I can't, like, when it runs towards me, I can't tell, is it going to throat clamp me? Is it going to just run into me? Is it going to bolstering whip? I can't tell. I'm trying to visually analyze it and I can't see it. I can't see what the tell is. Like, there, it ran through me that time. I can't tell the difference of, like, oh, it ran at me that time instead of, like, stopping and throat clamping. I can't tell. I'm trying to watch their animations. And I just cannot tell the difference between, like, the different attacks, like, the options that they have. I can't tell. I can't tell the difference between the things that they do. I cannot tell. I am trying my best here. I don't like, now they're just running circles into me. I can't tell when they do that and when they do different things. I cannot tell. I cannot see any way through, and without being able to see, like, I can't respond to them. To the person in chat who earlier said, oh, streamers had a really hard time on this, but I found it surprisingly easy. What did you do? What was, like, what did you do? Someone in chat said that this is really easy and it's embarrassing when streamers are bad at it. I'm now a streamer. I'm now bad at it. Come back, smartass. What the fuck did you do? Come on, it's so easy. Let me cheat off you. Come on, let me copy your homework. Come on. Come on. Come on. So streamers had trouble on finding one of them. Oh, okay. So okay. Okay. So what? Okay. So how did you find it to do two of them? You probably said it earlier, but I forget who said what. And I found that easy. How did you find fighting two of them?
Gotta be careful.
I cannot tell what to do here. Again, it's just the core issue is I can't tell what to do. I don't see any strategies. This game is about strategies and executing them, and I cannot see anything. I cannot see any way through. Honestly, even the idea of sleeping them is just like, when the fuck am I gonna have the time to use a spell to sleep one of them? And I can only do that for so long. I imagine they build up sleep resist. Roof also is feeling up pulling my hair out. Again, it's the type of thing where it's just like, I would assume the devs had a plan of like what players should be doing to do this. Like when they make the moveset that it's like, oh, like this is the type of fight where Punisher mode is really good for countering it. Oh, this is the type of fight where perfect blocking will be good for doing it. Oh, these types of ATB skills are actually like I imagine they had some form of idea of just like plan that people should go should approach it with. I assume there was something, and I just cannot see what that is. I can't see what the plan is. I don't see it. I don't see the end. I really don't. Why are they locking shit behind this? Why are they... I don't want to have to do this just so one of my characters. It's not even like it's not even hard that gets the SP from this. It's not even the cloud that gets the SP from this. Isn't it like Way of the Fist? Isn't that Tifa? I don't want to just like leave Tifa with like less SP than everyone else. Do they have any other... Their weaknesses is just flames. But the thing is, like, even if that, like, their weakness is flame, I don't even know, like, when to hit them with the flame. Like, when do I don't have the time to do ATB skills here. Like, even if it's just like, oh, well, they're weak to fire, so you should be using fire attacks. Bitch, what attacks? Like, I'm not even getting the chance to use attacks here. I'm pretty sure if I tried to do like anything more complex than chakra, I think I'd get hit by them. Fire elemental? How weak to fire are they? Are they weak enough to fire that it would kill them? Like that it would like do damage to like... The thing is like I'm not even attacking. I can't even look how to attack. It's just like I'm getting hit by every attack they fucking do. I don't.
Here we go. Shit. Come on.
How do you tell what attack they're doing? How am I meant to tell when they're doing throat clamp instead of something else? I genuinely don't get it. In terms of like animation tells, what is the difference in their animation tells or behavior of they're just going to run in you and charge you to they're going to stop and throat clamp you? I genuinely can't tell. Is there a tell? Is there just not a tell on that? Is there just nothing that you can actually visually perceive to be able to tell whether they're running at you or whether they're about to throat clamp? Because like I'm trying to work out timings, but then they do completely different attacks from what I'm visually seeing as like the same start. And so the timings are completely different, so I'm not getting any of the timings right. Because I cannot tell what they're about to do. All I see is them running up, and then they do one of like 4 options, and I can't tell which one they're going to do. I mean, it looks like punish count is the best way to build stagger, though it's tricky to time on the right attacks. But I can't tell what attacks they're doing. Like, I can't tell. I can't tell when they're gonna throat clamp me or do something else. So I can't tell, like, when I should be punishing. The throat clamp makes it so much easier. Because I can't, like... Because I can't tell which one I'm meant to do. I can't tell which option I'm meant to respond with because I can't tell what they're doing. At its core, I have zero idea when they approach me what attack they're about to do. And every attack they do either requires a different response and / or a different timing. And so when I can't tell that, then I have no idea how to respond, and so I just get hit by everything. That is like, at its core, that is the issue that I'm having here. I can't tell what I'm meant to do. I also fucking hate the inputs of this game that it won't let me do my Punisher mode the way I always did it in the previous game. It's really annoying me. Because I keep trying. Because I keep trying to do it and it doesn't work. This magic thing that unblockable needs to be. Again, like, it's just I can't tell when they I can't tell what attack they're doing. Like, that exclamation mark appears at the start of their attack. But their attack is so fast that I have no idea. And again, sometimes they don't even do an attack that has like a wind up. Sometimes they just run into me. Again, every time they come near me, I can't tell what they're about to do. And because everything that they do requires a different response, I can't work out the timings of what I should be doing. Like, any other mechanics, any other, like, oh, I gotta grab the orbs from them. Oh, I've gotta use fire and anything like that. Everything like that literally doesn't matter when I can't avoid their attacks. Like, I cannot prevent them attacking me, ever. Like, there's literally nothing about the fight that matters if I can't work out how to respond to their attacks. And I can't work out how to respond to their attacks. I've got no fucking clue. I'm trying this so many times, I'm seeing nothing. I cannot tell when they're going to do what attack. And without being able to tell which attack's coming out, I don't know how to respond. And without being able to respond, I'm getting hit by everything, which means I'll die. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the through of just being like, being able to tell what they're going to do and how to respond to it.
Let's do this. Here we go.
Oh.
Let's do this. All good.
But there's this. But then Tifa would just be weaker because they lock shit behind her. Then I'm just not gonna. Then Tifa's just gonna like have less SP, and like SP is what you use to like unlock cool moves for the characters. I just want cool moves for the characters, and I need the SP to do that. And they got SP here. Ah!
All good. All right. Get ready. Let's go. Shit. Right. All right.
Fucking no, more time! I got Tifa folio already. Was it not on this fight? This is for an accessory? Oh! Oh!
Whatever. Still in it.
So I'm trying to press triangle to do the counter to time it right. I'm trying to press triangle to counter it right? Because you get a mode where you can counter, like the moment you press triangle, that thing appears around you, like the white puffs appear around you, and you do that. That counts for perfect block timing. Which counts as a perfect block. Entering Punisher mode by pressing triangle with precision timing for a precision block is counting as a perfect block against the throat clamp. I think that's the out. I think that's the idea. If you see us, like, don't stay in Punisher mode, but enter Punisher mode on attacks. And either you enter Punisher mode to do to perfect block the throat clamp, and if it's not the throat clamp, then hold block so you're countering whatever else they do. Doesn't work as smoothly because if they just run into you, that timing's faster than throat clamp, but throat clamp timing's like much faster than bolstering whip.
All good. You're done. No more playing nice. Any last words? What you do next?
I tried a Cura, and it was too long. I tried to Cura, and it was too long. Okay, but there's at least an approach I can take here. Entering Punisher mode seems to be our plan. That'll work for... because I can press Punisher mode to, like, counter most things, at the very least. So, like, that will work there. And then I just, like, stay in it. And then this, we can get out. There we go.
Let's get this over. So long.
Fuck. It's the fact that they, like, stagger themselves for a little bit before they do the throat clamp. And I can never tell when they're going to do the throat clamp. What did you find out? I just got back in. So when you enter Punisher mode by pressing triangle, you can see there's a specific animation for it where Cloud enters it and like a white puff of smoke appears around him. It seems to be that pressing triangle, for the purposes of perfect block, can also trigger perfect block timing. You can perfect block by entering Punisher mode with the same timing as a precision block. And so because it counts as a precision block specifically, it also means that it can counter the throat clamp. So if I want to counter with precision, but with Punisher mode by doing a counter attack, or I want to actually counter them by doing that, Spirited Water Elemental, well and truly before I do anything here. Come on.
All right.
Wait a minute. Fuck. Problem is that their throat clamp timing is really painfully awkward. I've been going into Punisher again. Now I'm just pressing triangle while standing still. I'm actively trying to retrain myself here. Fucking I can't tell when they're gonna do the throat clamp. Sometimes they'll just run at me and I press triangle, but then sometimes they do the throat clamp. Out of everything, throat clamp's the one I need to know the timing of the most because I need to perfect block it. Everything else, even if I don't perfect block it, then I can at least still counter it, which still takes damage, but... So once again, just being able to tell the difference between which one they're doing. Like, a lot of this is just, I cannot tell the visuals, the animation tells of these characters. Oh, these are fucking dogs. I can't tell which thing they're going to do, and that is incredibly important to be able to respond appropriately. One lies down when it gets back, I'll do it. An attack that can be countered. Oh yeah, I saw that before, yeah. And then I did disorder to send her into the air. So there is that option as well. Like, yeah. You want to actively attack them when they're playing dead. And then you want to counter. Oh, the throat clamp timing is just so fucking frustrating. The throat clamp is by far the worst part of this. The throat clamp is so fucking hard to get around. It is so hard to get around the throat clamp. It is so difficult to get around to that attack. It comes out so fucking fast and is so easy to hit you. And just like does so much damage. Sometimes telegraph the fight would be so much more manageable. Yeah, it's just like it's so quick. It's so fucking fast. For a bound, it's a bit fast. The thing is, like, even the Punisher stuff. Like, is there something that tells you when they're gonna do throat clamp? It is like the way they run up to you an indicator. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something that gives you a bit more of an indication of the next attack that's about to come out is the throat clamp. Or at least, or even just like which attack specifically it's going. There's gotta be something that makes it a bit more clear, right? They can't just expect you to just be like, yes, you are legitimately meant to react within a couple of like milliseconds of all these attacks that have very different reaction timings. Surely, right?
Let's do this.
Like, when can I tell when they're gonna run into me and when they're gonna throat clamp? Like, what's the difference? What's the difference? What's the difference? Thought you've been doing that but wasn't working. Just press strong by itself and catching moves with cloud animation. How it works in Remake, how is it counters. In this game, that should also work as perfect block. Yeah, but I was used to holding block. Again, as just in Remake, I always held block and pressed triangle with the right timing while holding block. But I can't do that in this game because it's synergy mix. All I need to know is how do I tell if they're doing a throat clamp or a different attack? All I need to know is that. All I need to know is how do I tell what attack they're doing? Every single issue that I'm having here comes down to that, which I still can't tell. I at least know that I can have like one method that will counter all of them and I don't have to worry about like at least different inputs. But being able to tell which attack they're doing is still something that I cannot tell. I'm trying to see differences, and it's just I cannot tell if they're trying. Like, are they running at me? And they're about to do that? When they run at me, are they about to do a bolstering whip? I can't tell.
Let's do this. Brace yourself.
How dare you? Or even just a consistent way to avoid throat clamp in general. Not every issue here is throat clamp, but if I can avoid throat clamp, I can, like... What's the difference? What's the tell? What's the difference between they're about to run at me and do throat clamp? I cannot tell.
Be careful.
Like, I even tried to dodge throat clamp, but even dodging throat clamp is not easy. I can't tell what, like, the response is. I just cannot tell which attack they're doing. I cannot think of other enemies that I have fought across any of these games where telling what attack they're going to do has been this hard. I can't think of any. Like, I can think of some enemies where, like, I can tell what attack they're going to do and just trying to respond to that attack is difficult. But in this, it's just like, I literally can't tell at any given time which attack they're about to do. And because they all require different responses, I don't know which one to do.
Let's do it. Shit.
I just... Do you want to find wherever I make it easy to kill when you manage to get second? Maybe.
Never again. Right. I won't give up. That all you got?
Yeah. It says throat clamp makes it significantly harder. Throat clamp is by far, like, the most fucked part of this. This is when they do, like... Again, anyone can come at me with any strategies of just like, oh, you're meant to use these skills, you're meant to use this magic. Literally none of that matters if I can't evade their attacks in the first place, because doing anything else requires that. Like... Where'd elemental go? What's swap? Swap's that one. There it is. Okay. If I fire there. Even this chakra, even the chakra I'm using is really good. This is close to the best chakra that I have. Thing is, like, even if I was like, oh, don't use chakra, it's chakra's bad healing, use normal healing. I don't, like, I don't have the time. Like, normal cures take way longer. That was throat clamp, still the most annoying attack in this game. It's just... trying to get around the throat clamp is by far the hardest part about this. by far the hardest part about this. Oh, they're like really weak to fire. They're really weak to fire. Oh, come on! I was in, like, still the hit... Okay, I was still in the hit animation of the other one, and I got throat clamps. I remember some fights on, like, hard mode specifically of Remake, where it's, like, 95% of the fight I can handle. There's just one aspect of the fight that completely fucking destroys me every time. And I feel like all of the hardest fights that I've had across both games have not been cases of, oh, the entire fight does me in. It's a case of, there's one part specifically that I have the hardest time with. Like, I think of, like, Whisper Bahamut and how it was just, like, Whisper Bahamut had that, like, super move that it would do.
Get ready.
And that was, like, by far the hardest part about dealing with Whisper Bahamut. And once I got past that, I, like, did it on my first try. I feel like there's been a number of fights like that, where it's one specific element is the thing that's fucking me over. And like, working out how to get past that means I instantly clear it. But something like Sephiroth from memory, it was like, every part of it was like equally rough, and it was like, trying to get past Sephiroth was equally rough. No one thing was completely destroying me, but everything was slowly whittling me away. And like, I'm being whittled away a lot here, but most of the stuff that's whittling me away is because I'm expecting throat clamp, and then I don't get throat clamps.
Pay attention. Get a load of these.
Stop it!
Let's finish this.
Fuck off! What the hell? What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Did I get, like, teleported into that one? What the hell? What the fuck? If you notice attack them while I stand still for a while, if you can build it to be and try and get a fire spell off for the second one starts moving to get a head start, so I can find anything on Throat Clamp. Wait, if you don't attack them, they stand still for a while. If you can build up to ATB and try to get a fire spell off for the second one starts moving to get a head start.
No escape.
Very, very little damage. Yeah, I've seen it's just been Throat Clamp hurts and sucks, yeah. That just feels like one of those things where it's overtuned. Like, it does feel like it's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, Throat Clamp is just particularly overtuned. That is what it feels like. So, and now they're just like on my ass.
No more playing nice. You're as good as dead. Never again. Shit.
I just like.
Come on. Gotta be careful. Time for some punch. Let's go. Give it. All right.
I was gonna try and get a cure off.
Let's finish this. Any last words?
God.
Get ready. No holding back. All right. Here we go. Get ready. Let it still in. Right. All right. Get ready. All right.
Fucking ah! Ah, god damn it! It doesn't help that throat clamp is like delayed. Die! Ugh! Oh god! God damn! Okay, so there is a strategy, there is a way to do that. I can see what the intention is. I absolutely see what the intention is, and it's the thing that I worked out. The thing that I worked out is what they intend you to do. They intend for you to do a punish counter on the attacks to knock them back. That's what they intend on you doing. It's just... the throat clamp is so hard to tell, and it's the only one that requires precision timing. Oh, the elemental, yeah, I didn't realize how much fucking damage they were gonna take from the elemental weakness. They're very weak to flame. That absolutely helped a lot. Oh my god. Comes out after they use a spell, the next attack after whip. See, that's something that's really hard for me to keep a mental track of. Bitch is finally fucking dead. It says there might be something like that. Something I'm particularly bad at, like, mentally keeping track of is, like, movement combos. If this attack always comes after something like this, it's really hard for me to mentally pick up on that. It's just something that, like, with how I think and how my memory works, I'm really bad at. So there might be something like that to that. It might be that throat clamp is predictable because of, like, which attack it's going to follow or anything like that. We got the badge. I need to pee. It's like the moment that I did that, my body realized, oh, finally, you can take a break. Go and pee. I'm gonna go and pee, and we're gonna come back. and look at our stuff and continue our way through Corel Prison. Jesus Christ. That fight would have been fun once I worked out, like, the idea of how you're meant to approach it if Throat Clamp wasn't so fucking ridiculous. I'll be back. I need to pee really badly now. It all hit at once how much I needed to pee. Maybe downing 2 cans instantly within like a couple hours was a bad idea. Anyways, I shall be back. And I'm back. Piss was... It's pee. It's fine. I'm concerned about how small my bladder is. That's like my main concern. I pee very frequently. But I also don't know how frequent is normal. I don't know how, like, frequently is, like, that's too much or that's too little. I don't know. But... Throat Clamp gone from part that was already messed up in second remake, but then fixed in Rebirth because the indicator only come. That's the big thing for Throat Clamp is just that the telegraph for it is way too short. I know that, like, quick telegraphs and quick reaction times is, like, an action game thing, and part of what I praise the game for. Part of what I praise the game, Rebirth, compared to Remake, is how this game is amping up both the RPG elements of combat by having way more strategies, way more things you can do, and everything like that, while also amping up the action game combat. You've got way more moves that you can do at any given time, timing, you can like excel at that and get it buffs. I appreciate they're able to escalate both the RPG turn-based feeling elements of combat and the action game feelings of combat, and again, I stand by that. Remake/Rebirth is like one of probably just straight up my second favorite combat in any game that I've played. I stand by that because of the way that it merges these things together. And I'm someone who generally, my favorite combat in action games isn't like high skill intensity in terms of like being able to do all these inputs with perfect timing and being able to like string together insane combos by like fucking mashing your control like ridiculous. My favorite ones usually come from being able to strategize and plan and execute those strategies and plans quite well. I've talked about this several times, and everything like that. How fucking fast Throat Clamp is feels like it's leaning to action gaming. Fucking Throat Clamp feels like a fucking Sekiro ass. You've got like a couple milliseconds to respond ass attack. That's the biggest thing there. Queen's Blood and Bartender's Garden left, and then this part is done. Yeah, but then we also got Chocobo Racing and the 2 wheels, and what else we got left. Jesus Christ, we've gone for 3 hours today already. I think Rebirth has better combo overall, but Remake probably has better encounter design. I'm trying to think, like, I don't know, I feel like I was able to... Is it because this game has so many options? I honestly don't know. Part of me is just like, in Remake, for most fights, not all, but in most fights, I feel like I was able to pick up the intention of, this is the type of thing the enemy's doing, this is the type of response they expect the player to have to get around that. I feel like I was able to work out that stuff a lot more. And a lot easier in Remake compared to this game. And I don't know whether it's because in this game, they're just amping up the action elements. So it just requires way stricter precision in terms of, like, inputs. Like, there's, like... Well, they just want you to perfect block a lot more, which I've ranted about enough. Whether it's a case of they straight up just have worse plans for how to deal with enemies in this game, like they throw enemies down and then just don't really think about like, oh well, these attacks, like these types of things are good for it, these attacks, these types of things are good for it, or the enemy's doing this, we want the player to try and work out that they've got to do this to counter that. Are they just doing that a shitload less in this game? Or is it a case of this game has so many more options than Remake that I'm struggling to work out more precise ways of how to deal with the enemies? Game has more options, and it feels like there's only one way each enemy needs to be dealt with. I do agree with that. It doesn't feel great to have all of these options, but then I get to some fights where I've got to work out the one thing to do to get around it. Like, Cloud as a solo player has a lot of different things that he can do. But it really does feel like against those two dogs, there really isn't a way of getting around it other than perfect blocking slash Punisher mode counters. It doesn't really feel like they intend you to do anything else to get around it. Like, it just doesn't feel like they intend you to do anything else. Or it's like the bird with, where it's just like, it gets into that second phase, and the only thing you can do is use a spell when the bird's near a tornado, which is also like a weird mechanic, because it like highlights the tornado like the tornado's a target, but then it's not a target. You just hit the bird while the target is appearing on the tornado, and then when you hit the bird, it affects the tornado, which then affects the bird, and it's like kind of weird, because it feels like I was meant to be trying to target the tornado, but then the game wouldn't have a target for the tornado kind of thing. I don't know. I don't want to like definitively say that I think combat is worse in this game than the previous game, because a lot of it could just be I haven't gotten as good at this game as I was at Remake. I've beaten Remake on hard mode. I'm yet to beat this game normally for the first time, and I also don't have all of the options that I had back in Remake in terms of, like, I haven't got all of the characters' different weapons, I haven't got the different things they can spec into. Combat is one of those things where I'm just like, it could be a case of the combat just demands more from you in this game, and I'm baked into Remake so much that trying to expand my horizons to learn more about this is something that I am not overcoming yet. So I don't want to turn around and say anything definitive about the combat, but I do agree with Cruz so far, where it's just like, controlling my characters feels a lot nicer in this game. How to plan and strategize around enemies doesn't feel as good. That is what I'm coming away with. Like, in my experience of the game so far is lining up with that. That might be because I'm too embedded in a certain mindset and I'm not overcoming that. And how much that's on me and how much that's on the game, like, not encouraging those things, I have no idea. Part of this game's issue, which is also an issue that Remake had, is that the game doesn't ask enough from you in most of its fights. And this is an issue that Remake had as well. Trash enemies in this game and in Remake are too fucking easy. You very much have this problem in both games, where you have a lot of things you can learn, a lot of plans that you can come up with, a lot of strategies to do, and then you go through a lot of basic enemies, and the plan is press square until the basic enemies are dead, and they'll die within maybe 10 seconds. And because it's not even just a case of, well, just don't do that to fight the basic enemies, because this is a resource management-based system, if you can't get the resources before the enemies are dead in, like, basic combat, you can't experiment with those options, because you haven't, the encounters don't last long enough to actually get to experiment with that. This game alleviates that compared to Remake, with the open world areas having the Fiend fights. You get, like, because in Remake it's basically only boss fights or like certain encounters where you actually get to properly experiment with the combat, and everything else dies too quickly to really get a feel for, like, plans and everything. In this game, the open world's combat does have the extra fiends to fight, which you usually need to come up with those plans and strategies, and usually don't die so quickly, so it helps with that. But then it also comes to an issue of, I haven't done an open world section in like 40 fucking hours, so. And it's action combat, I think kind of makes you forget about the RPG parts too. Yeah, that's, yeah. The action combat is so much better in this game. Like, I was already brute forcing it without as much RPG in Remake, and yeah, I'm doubling down on this. Despite how much I like that I think it very, very effectively combines it with the RPG elements, but I do tend to forget them. And so because I'm trying to figure out how to dodge and block, that I don't think about elemental stuff and spells and buffs and debuffs, yeah. I mean, part of my issue as well is when it comes to buffs and debuffs, I think the main reason I don't use it in either of these games is that they don't last long enough. I think that's my big thing for that.
Always welcome.
It always feels like buffs and debuffs don't last long enough to, like, be worth the effort. There is a lot of that. Like, I want, like, if I'm putting in the ATB and also the MP if it's a spell to get a buff, I want it to last as long as Plasma Discharge lasts. Like, when you do Plasma Discharge with Cloud, or anyone, I guess, when you do Plasma Discharge, that shit stays for, like, a fucking 2-3 minutes. It lasts for so fucking long. It goes forever. But then I do haste, and I'm just like, cool. My next 2 or 3 ATBs, I'll get faster. And it required 1 ATB and MP to get it. So it just feels not worth it. That is part of... I do think that's an issue with the game. I wish buffs and debuffs, like, felt more impactful by lasting longer. Even if the cost for it was bigger. Because, like... I want to use a buff or a debuff, and it feels like it, like, changes how I do the fight, not just, oh, my next 2 or 3 ATBs will be a little easier, or, like, a little stronger. They don't last long enough. Also, hidden mechanics that never get explained. I had to find out about them through loadout videos for characters. I'm okay with hidden mechanics. Hidden mechanics, comes from an area of experimentation. Like, hidden mechanics is fine because the idea is they want players to experiment to learn stuff. Some of them are a little too esoteric, but I think in general they're fine. Like, something like, oh, you can stagger Whisper Bahamut if you hit it with a level 3 spell is a bit too esoteric. Like, that's a weirdly specific interaction that has very little, like, that has nothing hinting at it. And using a level 3 spell takes a long-ass time to do. So, something like that, where it's, oh, level 3 spells stagger Whisper, like, stop Whisper Bahamut from moving for a little bit, and, like, literally learning that meant I was able to beat the fight on hard mode. Something like that is a little bit unclear, because there's nothing that hints towards that, and it's actively discouraged with the long-ass cast times, but it's, like, a really effective method. But hidden mechanics I'm fine with because the goal is to experiment. The game's a little hard to replay because there's only chapter slots, which means all the cutscenes and walking and talking in between fights. So if you want to retry a boss to get good at it, you either, like, it's hard to experiment there. Like, in character action games, you can usually just, like, load into a mission, and most of that mission will be fighting enemies. So you get plenty of chances to experiment, but you don't get as many here. And again, the lack of experimentation also comes down to the fact that most normal encounters are too easy because you literally don't have the time to get enough resources to experiment, which is a problem that I've had with Remake and Rebirth. I want the basic I want trash for mobs in the overworld to require, like, using a decent amount of ATB to actually kill rather than just mash square and use Braver and they'll die quickly. I watched the videos Firecast saw one of them made so much more easier. I never thought to do that. I don't know if I had to. I tried casting Cure and I got hit every time I tried to cast Cure. Like, the whole 2 times I tried. So I don't have time to do that. It feels the debuffs not effective when applied to the play characters. Buffs feel like they only work well on enemies. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, buffs and debuffs are just disincentivized by the game, by them just not being, like, transformative enough. They need to, like, doing, like, using ATB on stuff that isn't buffs or debuffs, you see a very instant big change or big effects from it, and buffs and debuffs just don't feel as impactful. So it disincentivizes from that. What were the things that I got from that? I got a beast kill or something. Oh, Noble Thief's Gloves. Oh, increase the success rate of steal. That'll be nice if I want to steal stuff from things. And Beast Killer Badge. Grants a small chance to take 0 damage when afflicted by a detrimental status effect. They did it at the very start of the fight when they just stand still for a while. Did what? I forgot what I was talking about. Well, I said a lot of things, so I don't know which specific part you're responding to for that. Because I'm trying to think of what they did at the start of the fight. I'm just like, I don't remember what I did myself. Oh, when you hit one with slow. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you can build up enough ATB to get one ATB, and then you slow the other one. Yeah. I don't quite get what this means. So is this like when I get poisoned? Each tick of poison may not do damage? Or does it mean like when I get hit by a status effect, I may not take damage? And if I don't take the damage, it means I don't get the status effect? I don't get what it means. I'm reading it, I'm just like, I don't quite understand like how it affects you. But I got it. Oh, I need to put on the accessory rings again. I need to put on accessory rings. Oh yeah, I saw ATB boost from Yuffie. I'll leave it on for now because I'm still doing this. When you have an ongoing effect, then you have a chance to not take damage from an attack. Oh. If you're poisoned, you might take damage when hit by another attack. Oh, okay. So I was completely off. I was completely off then. Wow, okay. Interesting.
To be a caretaker of monsters.
Berserk doesn't happen to count as detrimental, does it? Berserk doesn't happen to count as detrimental, right? Because Berserk is a buff because you do more damage, but it's also a debuff because you take more damage. No? Damn.
You think the gear Esther's got is any good? Ideally, it'd give Pico an edge and be pleasing to the eye.
It'd make him look like a scorpion tank.
Handsome bird, you know. We want equipment that'll accentuate his features.
Hey, you'll look like a scorpion tank if we use this. I don't think so. Boo earns. I am the one who is saying boo earns. Alright, so we're gonna fight people at card games. Yeah, fight people at card games and go here. And then the god. Where's the garden? Which one's the garden? Oh, that's the one through the cave. Oh, okay, that's through the cave. Okay. That's the thing through the cave.
My dear pupils, are you familiar with the phrase, "The best lines are told in truths"? The trick to
I mean, a lot of combat like that was a good break from other minigames, at least. I mean, again, it's another Colosseum when one already exists in the God Saucer, and seriously, what the fuck? Why the fuck is Corel structured the way that it is? But you know, I guess it's just like it's not necessarily remove or add anything. It's just I would restructure how this entire section of the game has been pieced together. Literally, Corel on like the entirety of Corel. I'd restructure the entirety of Corel and just, like, make some slight changes to some cutscenes. Like, not having Neo dab on a corpse. And introduce Gus after walking around, the prison a little bit. Are these ones assessed? Yes, they are.
Alright, gotcha.
Boom! Boom, 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 boom. So what are these things do? Elemental weakness will pressure them. Guarding against their melee attacks will pressure them only for a short time. Look at how many moves I have. Look at how many fucking moves I have. What was Soothing Breeze? Stop moving, restore HP since running it. Oh, yeah, very specifically. LOL. Oh, fuck. Oh, these are the fucking cunts that do gravity.
Let's do this.
Yeah, these are the cunts that do gravity.
Nothing to it.
Yeah, I remember these pricks. It says gravity is an unblockable attack. I still don't know if it's a dodgeable attack. It looks like it circles around you and then hits you, and I feel like sometimes I have dodged it, but then I'm just like, but I still feel like I took damage from it. Cactua! Bye, Cactua! Oi! Cactua! Oh. I was meant to use the thing. Cactua! Come back here! Whee! Gotcha! Jesus Christ, I'm making so much damage.
Get ready.
Oh my god.
All good.
You can dodge gravity. Yeah, you just gotta, if you're targeted by gravity, it's just like you gotta get out of the fucking way. Blah. What are they weak to? Ice. Does Snow Flurry like do a lot? Yes.
All done.
There we go. There we go. Instead of things like, I've got free element stuff by just using ATB, but I keep forgetting which enemies are. Any amount of element will pressure them immediately, and how many of them are, you need to do a certain amount of element to pressure them. Because ones that are a certain amount, like you need to do enough elemental damage to pressure them, your ATB elemental skills are basically fucking useless because they do so little damage. They basically only exist to pressure. I think Fire Ice is still on your sword as well. That is true. That is true. I do still have that on my sword. So it's also just very possible that I'm too stupid to be amazing at this game because I can't remember all my different shit that I have. Saigon Drakes. Turn the aura that strides and produce tornadoes. Aura is weakened with that, and then they pressure when they do all that. Taking from behind will weaken the aura without creating tornadoes. Right. Tornadoes! Hey! Tornadoes. Are you gonna attack?
Is that it?
Very slowly.
Still in it. Gotcha.
Lol, there we go.
Going in.
Boom, 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 boom. There we go.
Time to celebrate.
There we go. Disorder fucks. Disorder fucks. Disorder fucks because like the basic combo for Punisher mode just starts so much quicker because of the rapid slashes in this compared to previously. He also don't do Cloud's aerial combos very often. I keep forgetting he has them. Again, this is one of those things where it's just like if I don't use something, it's not because I think it's bad or anything like that. It's because there's too many fucking things in the game for me to remember. Brain damage. Reminder. I have brain damage. I have incredibly poor memory. So if I don't do something in the game, it's because I forgot. It's because I forgot. Maggie! Oi! A cactus! Oh. I'm jumping down here. Nice. Stuck the landing so fucking hard there, Cloud. Let's go. Tunnels. Oh. Oh, the other way is the dead end. Actually, now that you, I straight up forget. How do you do Cloud's aerial? Uncharted. I straight up forget now. How do you do Cloud's aerial attacks? I actually straight up, I'm now realizing, outside of like doing Disorder, or I think triple slash takes you into the air, I straight up forget how you do them. I straight up forget how to do his aerial attacks. Oh god! Death Claw. Oh, Vader. Yeah, this Vader Claws. Dodge and hold square, that's what it is. Yeah, you zoom in, yeah. Prime mode!
Ready?
No holding back. You're done. Brace yourself. Not looking good. Going in.
Prime mode good. Prime mode good. Holy shit. Holy shit. Prime mode good. God damn. God damn. Yeah, Prime mode real good. Prime mode real good.
We do this fast.
Oh, nice.
I won't give up. Here we go. Won't last long.
Snow Flurry.
Let's do this. Let's do this. This won't take long.
Yoink! There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of shit that like characters can link together and combo together in this game that I am not good with doing. Again, one of those things where it's just like, I really wish standard lighting. One of those things where I really wish standard combat in this game asked a lot more of it, because it would make it a lot easier to have more time to experiment, to like work out the big different things you can do. But again, I had the same issue with the remake. Fodder is too easy. Fodder is too easy. Again, I'm used to character action games, where it's like, okay, you're playing a character action game. Go through this level and like work out how to fight enemies. This level will have 10 fights and that's it. But each of those fights is a significant fight that gives you a lot of chance to do that. Where this is taking probably too many cues from the RPG side of things, where it's just like, you're going through a cave. 40 Zubats are going to attack you and you can defeat them all with a single strength. So I don't get as much, so even though there's like way more fights, they're all simpler, so I don't get a chance to like work out good plans of doing that. Hell yeah, FOV shift. Air Brave is so satisfying, that's the big thing I also keep forgetting. If I'm in Punisher mode, I can knock an enemy into the air with disorder if they're pressured, and then Air Brave them, and then fucking holy shit. So Flurry does chain damage, it's more than one target. Yeah, all the different moves do different things. Some of them, because the winds one brings enemies towards you. Well, I also think it might depend on the character. What the hell are these green things? Oh, is this? Oh, it's the cactuar nest, I guess. It might depend on the character which elemental attacks do different things, because they might have different names depending on the character. I can't remember. But yeah, some are chains, some are suck-ins. Cactuar fever! Oh my god, really? We're actually fighting cactuars? Oh god! Guess who has 1,000 needles? Guess who still has 1,000 needles? Did you guess it was the cactuars? I should have predicted they had 1,000 needles. I'm not gonna lie. That's on me. Heal a little bit before I get into the fight.
Here we go.
I just want to assess. I just want to assess.
Allow me.
Botanical fiends of the succulent variety, mainly found in arid regions, almost faster than I can see. These silly face speedsters float about the sands, leaving only a flash of green in their wake. Hitting a physical ATB commands will pressure them. Though typically too fast to strike, they'll be susceptible to attacks when pressured or while using abilities of their own. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they're Catois. I only have 3,000 health. I can't see!
Not looking good. Let's do it right.
Okay, there's one left. Okay. So, want to make sure.
Allow me. Get ready. Yeah. Gotta be careful.
Oh, that's the thing they do that.
Let's do this right.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking Cactuars, my god. But bad defense with a different sword. Yeah, but this thing's got 5 materia slots. But the thing that this weapon has that no other weapon of Clouds has is 5 materia slots. It's the only one with 5 materia slots. It is incredibly weak compared to the Sleek Saber. It's only 41 on each. It's like kind of one of my... It's basically my weakest weapon. Somehow looking at this thing, it's my weakest weapon. But it has 5 materia, and I did level up materia. More important than anything else, I need to level up materia. Yeah, that was a case of just, I was trying to assess at the start of the fight and wasting too much time using ATB that I then wasn't using to defeat them, assess them at the end, to several of them. That was the entire issue I was having. I was letting myself get overwhelmed trying to assess them. Well, I remember Triple Slash being really good against them because they dodge a lot of regular attacks but have relatively low HP. Yeah, I did Triple Slash at the beginning. I think it killed 3 of them. Anyway. Whee! Where the fuck am I? I'm near some music. It's Corel Prison, that doesn't narrow it down. There's like 3 places that have banging music. They get 4,000 gil from there, though. Oh.
You better take home that trophy, Goodyear. Today's victory will be our stepping stone to the big one, the Gold Cup. I know Pico's ready to win it all, but are you?
You know what I'm realizing also fucking sucks about this section of the game because it's dog shit? So much of the fun of this game is character interactions. I've been playing as Cloud on his own for like 3 hours. He doesn't talk to himself. Billy talks to him, but he doesn't respond.
Anyone beat these
Be the living statue.
Alright, time for Queen's Blood.
Oh, where have you been, handsome? I take it you're here to join me for a drink? Well, aren't you the sweetest little thing? Ugh. You big party pooper. Fine, be that way.
Damn.
Guess we'll play Queen's
Can you believe
Blood
this woman
instead.
drinks so much?
Oh no, don't even try to wiggle out of it. Because I'm married, darling dear. And when I've knocked a few back, nobody slips through my fingers.
I love your definition
So,
of few.
Either you take a drink, or we play a game. Your choice.
When did I rise a rank? She's rank 6, I'm rank 4. Have I just missed the opportunity to get a higher rank, or is this meant to be she's meant to be above us? Have I missed Queen's Blood matches during... I feel like I've been pretty strict about making sure I do all of them, but it does feel like I've now missed some. You now own a replacement card, which can only be placed on top of an allied card or on the board, effectively replacing them. Replacement cards have two major benefits. They don't require a rank to be placed. They can trigger cards whose abilities only activate when destroyed. Some don't have abilities that absorb the destroyed card's power. Replacement cards strong enough to turn tide of battle if you create something long and hard about where you want to use them. Card of mine is that. Fleetwing, no abilities. Places a lot behind her. Spearhawk raises the power of allied card on effect tiles by 2 while it's in play. Oh, okay. That does like 1 down and ooh. It's reverse crystalline crab. Ooh. It's reverse crystalline crab. I can have 1 Spearhawk and a crystalline crab. I've had some issues of having too many crystalline crabs and not being able to like use all of them, but if I have a Spearhawk pointing now. When destroyed, raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 3. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so yeah, Sandhog Pie with a replacement. Yeah. When destroyed, lower the power of, oh, so that's like a big destruction one. Destroys a head when destroyed. When destroyed, add Heatseeker minion to it. Posh Chocobo. When you win the lane, receive a bonus score of the IR. I've seen that before. Oh, how many fucking new cards have I gotten since I last looked? Jesus Christ. Shoulder Pod! Raise power allied cards affected tiles by 4 while it's in play. Big buff, but it requires 2 ranks. Rather my Titan. When played, lowers the lowers power, not really. Tomberry King! When allied cards are destroyed, raise this card's power by 2. Oh, you need to like spec it for the deck. When played, destroy allied and enemy cards on affected tiles. I'll just straight up destroy something in front of you, Jesus. But it requires 2 ranks again. Yeah, destroy everything around you when bomb explodes. When played, lower the power and lower power, raise power for each enfeebled enemy card. Where's my replacement card? Ah, here we go. To the very end. Destroy an allied card and replace it. It is a power of 3. It is a power of 3. Like, I'm thinking if I have one of those, I could place her on, like, either my security officer or my queen bee. But I don't know what I'd get rid of in place of it. It wouldn't be worth getting rid of the queen bee for this. Because the main purpose of Queen Bee is to slow down my approach, where Grandhorn basically does the same thing. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get rid of Queen Bee. We'll try this, see how it goes. Still relying on my same strategy of everything. Never say someone is still using Queen Bee at this point. My big thing is slowing my approach. Slowing the advance. Queen Bee's been good for that, but this will have a similar purpose. Flame Trooper, nice. Nice, I have that. I don't... I get rid of Leprechaun. 2 Spirit Rocks could be helpful. Oh, Chocobo and Moogle early as well. Oh, that's fucking good. Flame Trooper early. Flame Trooper top deck is very nice to have. BAM! Bam. Here. Yes, that's all I do. Will you go? You're advancing quick, huh? You're advancing very quick. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. I can get around it, it's just... I wasn't expecting you to dive down there that fucking fast. Because I was kind of hoping I can play Simslate here, but you've, like, entirely approached that first row really, really rapidly. Not quite what I was hoping to happen, but... You can get rid of stuff that I put here really easy. Actually, I do have Grand Horn. I do still have Grand Horn. Like, if you cover that up, I can... Like, if you... Okay, yeah, perfect. Because I was thinking if you're going to play something like here, get rid of that, I can have Grand Horn and I can just come back over. And just be like... Side note, lol, and also... Guess what? Lamau. Which I might honestly save it for that. I might save it for that. Let's try and decide what I want to do from here. So many options. I kind of want to do this. Or this. We'll do this. There we go. Grand Horn! Oh, is Deathclaw getting stronger for everything destroyed? Balls. There we go. Yeah, got to put Titan down here. We need power down the bottom. So getting everything else is like fine, but I still need power. You're buffing that middle row quite a lot there, asshole. I'll tell you. We've got things in a great order for me here. Trying to think of how I want to go about this. Because, like, my thought process is I can either do this and have 2 down the bottom. So, to be like, whatever I play here, they could easily play something else right next to it and erase that. And then they have that. So, do I want to let them try to make their middle row stronger or their bottom row stronger? Because if I place this, then they can play something in the bottom row, which they need to get 6 points in that bottom row to get stronger. But then they can play something in the middle row and still make that stronger as well. Like, if you have a card that can't destroy my things at the same time, you do. That's irritating. That's kind of exactly what I wasn't hoping would happen, but it's fine. That's gonna give the most power at the top, isn't it? As it can. Comes down what you play in the middle. What have you got left? I still win. Perfect! Unless you've got a replacement card. Okay. Close one, but yeah. Close one, but it still came through. There we go. There we go. Now I get the Death Claw. When enemy cards are destroyed, raise this card's power by 1.
Well, shit.
There we go.
Good hot stuff. Should have had more to drink. I have a confession. You see, my dear, even though it's my surefire ticket to victory, I've kind of been cutting back on the booze. Do You wanna know why?
So your liver doesn't
A while
explode?
back, I drank way too much, blacked out in the middle of a match, and had an awful nightmare. I dreamed this creepy stranger was trying to chat me up, which is why this match totally doesn't count. I am still off my game. Next time, you better bet I'm gonna be sauced to the max. So watch out, boyo.
Uh-oh. The evil of Queen's blood is advancing.
Congratulations, Cloud. You have attained the rank of Blood Knight. And I have obtained intel on a new opponent for you. There is a somewhat
Yeah,
mysterious
this is North Corel,
player
yeah.
by the name of Navalon in
This is the
North Corel.
floating guy in North Corel who I can't fight yet. Well, because I can't leave here.
Defeat this formidable foe.
There we go. Yeah, we gotta go back to North Corel for him, yeah. That's the floating guy in North Corel. There we go. He also exists.
Why is everyone avoiding me like the plague?
Feel free to look as long.
I'll fight Goldman last.
And if you like.
Hi there, Borderlands character. Hi, Borderlands man.
I said it again. Hey, sorry, old habit. No harm, men. Please don't go. I'm begging you. I only want to play a game of Queen's Blood. I promise, that's all. I have a hard time talking to people, and, well, I know I'm not the friendliest looking guy, so I can't convince anyone to go around.
Aww.
The name's Cap. You, want to play with me? Pretty please?
The sign in the background says Cowboys return to Nibelheim. I told you that fucking place was Cowboyville. Also, what do you mean return to Nibelheim? What fucking Nibelheim? What fucking Nibelheim? Oh, cool, I can win a thug. Actually, that's a wild ass spread. Holy shit, look at that. Okay, never mind. Thug could actually be pretty... Holy shit. One in front and then way down. And also one back. Yeah, the cowboy's gonna dance on the ashes. Like, what the fuck? Guess it could be an old poster. Oh, got my flamethrower guy. I got my Ignilisk. I like my Ignilisk. Alright, I'm sick. Oh, fuck. We'll work it out from there. I have one strategy in my... And until proven otherwise, this will win every single match. I will never lose a match of Queen's Blood as long as I keep doing the exact same thing every single time I play. That's what strategizing is. Why would you place Thug there? Placing Thug there didn't even help you. Why'd you place Thug there? They didn't even... Okay. How much are you gonna buff up your Thug? Jesus. Is Thug worth that much? My god. He's about that Thug life. I'm really tempted to do this. I'll wait on your move to see what I should destroy next of what you love. And perfect Zemslet, just the right. Actually, placing Zemslet here is risky because it means I lose the top row unless I can use this one to get back the top row, which is risky if one of these two here can take this out. That's usually hard. Direct diagonals are not common. Zemslet's one of my things that does that. It's a risk, but it immediately like overtakes the middle and gives me like quite the advantage. This gives me multiple attack approaches on the other lanes and just takes the middle lane from him. So, because now I can place, basically only this. I can place this and immediately get the top lane and take something back there. And even if you take the bottom, I still have a 2 slot that I can use to get rid of that. Oh, yeah! Thug! Thug! Right, Thug's the card that can do that. I didn't realize you'd have multiple Thugs. I can Grant on. But then I lose the buff that Ignis was giving, so I'm actually making myself weaker overall. And I basically, like, make the bottom row forfeit because he'll immediately play something there and do something here. Actually, I'm probably going to get the top row unless he has something really strong there. I Grand Horn here, and I take the entire bottom row. Unless you have a Queen Bee, and that's going to suck, though. Yeah, see, now you have nothing left to play. There we go. I worked it out! I worked it out, we're fine. We're fine, stop panicking. I just need enough points to win the bottom row. If I had Titan, that'd be really helpful. If I had Titan, that'd be really nice. I don't think there's anything particular I can do that's fancy. Not really. Leprechaun's my best bet. That would tie off those. Kind of has to be this, doesn't it? Oh, that's 7 and 8. I still win. Okay. No, it still wins. It still wins. Now I get Chocobo and Wiggle. I think I want Thug in my deck. Thug's like a really fucking powerful Zimzalet. It just doesn't buff behind me. Thug seems really good. The fact that it's only 2 pawns and it in of itself has a strength of 4. Yeah. Yeah. But I need Thug in my deck.
That was even more fun than I'd imagined.
Though I don't know if I want to get rid of Zimzalet for it.
Prison ain't a great place to let your guard down, you know?
Because that's like top row will get rid of bottom lane gets rid of top lane, whereas Zimzalet is like top lane gets rid of middle, or middle gets rid of bottom.
People like you avoid
Like
me
that, going
altogether.
ahead.
Even though I just wanted to play cards. I got so frustrated that no one would give me the time of day that I started to respect the gutsy bastard.
I wanted to play cards, and no one wanted to play cards with me, and it made me
You
shitty.
approach me when no one else did. I know that now. So I'm gonna do it like you and ask people to play instead of waiting for them to come to me.
We've turned this guy's life around. Yay! Yay, we did it.
May I help you? I'm in the middle of a performance. Are you here to play Queen's Blood?
I do love how no one who plays Queen's Blood is normal. I fucking love that so much.
I'm not supposed to move under any circumstances.
I see you talking.
Well, I guess I could move my arms at least. You're going to regret making me come to life.
No one who plays this card game is a normal human being. Fucking none of them. What do I want in place of Thug? What's something that I don't use or is not as useful for what I want to do as Thug? Like I guess Cactua. Probably Cactua. The buff is so far away that it's really hard to utilize it. Sweeper. Sweeper's strong. And can do diagonals. I usually end up not using Cactua. This is Cactua buffs like... Cactua can only buff another card if it's placed in top lane and it has to be one ahead. I haven't used Cactua as much because of it. Deathclaw! Where's Thug? Thug! Thug, there we go. I'm honestly shocked I came across a strategy in Queen's Blood that has worked so consistently for so long. One day, I didn't even check what I had, but there we go. Actually, check one Moogle. Well, the fact that I've been using this same approach for as long as I have, and I'm so far not punished for it, is really funny to me. I'm stunned that I am yet to be punished for my hubris of how I've been approaching this. I want to use Titan now. Can't risk getting rid of a lane. Not this early. I think that's safe. I think Crab is safe though. I think it's time for Crab. You're very immediately doing that. Unfortunately, I'd love to place Flame Trooper here, but I need to get rid of that. I need to get rid of that. I guess Titan could work. No, I know 2 spots there. I don't have 2 spots there. I'm dumb. I basically only have 1 option. I only have 1 option. I could place Flame Trooper now in that spot. I could do that. I'm not having the cards that I want. Because I could do this here and I'd have so much board. But it's a case of how much of it could you get rid of. By like placing things. Actually no, because if you place something here, I have something that can get rid of that. If you place something here, you'll overtake that and let us immediately overtake it back. That's fine. Flame just don't have anything that destroys me and I'll be fine. There's some things that destroy. It's not the happiest feeling in the world, but you know, it's fine. Because now I just like security trooper here. Bam, I have the top row. And hopefully you don't have anything that can... What the fuck is that? That just felt spiteful, I'm not gonna lie. That just felt like that was done out of spite. Do play that game, bitch. Fuck you. Oh no, that's death. It's getting stronger. Alright, now the board is mine to clean up and do whatever the fuck I feel like with it. Now I can do whatever the hell I want. Damn, I wish I could do that here and buff it, but it won't. There we go. Thug! Alright, here we go. Why does this work so well? How has this one strat been so consistent? I didn't realize I solved this mode so quickly. Just a constant buffing deck that is deliberately slow on approach to overtake them when they overextend. It's been so consistently working. I don't even remember. I mean, one day I'm going to lose a match, but I can keep trying. But I honestly can't even remember the last time I lost a match at this point. That's a joker. I'm just too pro. When allied and enemy cards are destroyed, this raises cards power by 1. See, I'm good at this mode, which means it's well designed, but I'm bad at the combat, which means it's poorly designed.
Good, sir. But my performance wasn't half bad. Wouldn't you agree? Someday, I hope to join the Gold Saucer's grand stage.
You'd be the only gold thing in there, so I feel like you wouldn't be welcome.
I'm trying to hone my skills by purposely putting myself in the harshest of environments. But my winning streak was starting to draw negative attention, so maybe losing was for the best. I'll be here for a while yet. If you would like to play another game, just let me know.
Why is nothing in the Gold Saucer gold? Like, seriously. Why is nothing in the Gold Saucer gold? I don't get it. I went to the Gold Saucer and it's silver. I know I'm biased because the Gold Saucer that I'm familiar with is incredibly fucking gold, but...
And there's the man of the hour. Thanks to your efforts, demand for Queen's Blood is back and stronger than ever. It's at an all-time high.
Everyone has the one deck they play and they're just copying me.
Should be too. You did me a great favor. Take this as a token of my thanks.
I got Silkiest Greens.
Before you go, though, I have some cards I'd highly recommend for a player as skilled as yourself.
I already
You
bought
won't
some.
want to miss
Or
out.
are you selling more? I already bought you You should buy what I have in stock. Opens shop. There's literally
People
nothing in
lose
stock.
interest when they start thinking they can't win. That's why it's important to shake things up once in a while.
What about people who
By
think
the
they
way,
can't lose like
don't
me?
breathe a word about this to the folks upstairs, unless you want to find yourself behind bars again.
6 is plenty. Pico will get sluggish if he eats too much. Let's check in with Esther.
I'm about to feed Pico too much. Did you have to do all of these to pass this part? I'll be honest, I'm not even... I'm now, like, realizing, because of the way the menu shows up, was it required to do all of these to progress here? Or do you get a choice of how many you do and you just get, like, a better reward if you do more? Because that's usually how the game goes. 3 minimum, okay. As I was gonna say, requiring all of them, that's a lot. Pico!
Pico's been feeling peckish.
Probably because I've starved the poor bird for like 4 hours trying to get some food. Nom nom nom. Oh, I have to do this one. Oh, I have to.
Near enough.
Oh, I've got to do it one at a time. What is it? Like this way to get to actual story. I hate the structure of the entirety of the Corel
he's looking
region.
a lot better now. But we could get him in great shape with a touch more.
The entirety of the Corel region, I fucking hate the structure of it so much. A rearrangement of where things are and when things happen and the tone some things are taken. Quay!
Pico's right as rain and fit to hit the track whenever you are.
When you're ready to head up to the stadium, just speak to your babysitter over there. Oh, before you go, if you happen to have any more greens, consider trading them in for racing gear. Vegetables are hard to come by down here, so I'd be happy to buy yours.
Oh, you don't feed... Okay. You don't feed Pico extra, you just... Okay.
So, what kind of gear are you in the market for?
What the f... Headgear based on ancient G designs? What the fuck is this?
Well, that's all I got. Now go and kick the tar out of those other jockeys.
I can make Pico look like a fucking menace.
Pico's as ready as he'll ever be. If you can't win, you got no one to blame but yourself.
How come y'all get to eat veggies?
Pico will race faster if I make Pico look like a goddamn fucking demon, obviously. What the fuck? What about Cowboy Pico? What about Cowboy Pico? I kinda wanna do Cowboy Pico. Or Sun or Vacation Pico. Or Kyrie Pico. Yeah. Let's go for a mix set. You really just kind of want to do a full thing. They kind of go weird if you don't do them all the same together. I'm gonna go. I know we just like spent the extra effort to get the extra things here. I'm gonna do Cowboy Pico. The other one scares me. I'm gonna do Cowboy Pico. I think Cowboy Pico's better. Hell yeah, Cowboy Pico.
How come y'all get to eat veggies?
So, sorry, I want to double check the map. Seems to be all cleared up. We've done Desert Rush. We got the... We can trade more stuff, and I'm missing like 1 golden plume to get everything there. So once we're back in open world sections, eventually, we'll be able to do that. I went to all those. I checked all of these things. Chadley's stuff is just going to yell at me for not doing open world stuff that I can't do. Okay. I'm a Cowboy Pico. Howdy, y'all. Alright. in case I can shame the MSQ again by not doing well enough at the cowboy racing, I'm gonna save it so I can ensure that I get best scores on cowboy racing. Otherwise, I think Yuffie dies.
So, you ready or what?
Alright, it's time to race! One last mini game. Let's go! The main new one that we're gonna get out of this entire section. I'll be honest, I can't fucking believe we go down to Corel Prison and it's just another, like, minigame hub. I can't believe we went to Corel Prison and it was just yet another minigame hub. So the thing is, I'm biased towards Chocobo Racing because I think about FF14 Chocobo Racing, which has like 1 to 2 second input delay and is really rough because of it. So my brain is like, oh, Chocobo Racing, I'm familiar with that. It controls like us, and I'm just like, wait, that's Final Fantasy 14 with its incredibly horrible input delay. It's a bit different to this.
About time. Let's get this show on the road. Come with me.
Actually, on second thought, I'll take him up top. That work for you?
Say what? Fine. You want to go
Chilled out groove Chocobo theme.
Go wild.
And on that note, follow me. It's hard to believe this is the same Pico that nearly died in the desert. You should have seen him that first day, the poor boy. More dirt than Chocobo. Couldn't so much as give us a quail without coughing up sand. He's a whole new bird now, though. Might even have what it takes to win. Question is, do you? Even the fastest Chocobos can't win Jack without the right jockey. I've seen my fair share of promising birds wasted on riders who didn't know their asses from a hole in the ground. Believe me, in the racing world, it's all about who's holding the reins. Okay, on you go.
Well, I'm assuming I'll get a tutorial before I'm forced to do it. But that's a terrible assumption to make of this game because I was forced to fight Dio at the beginning of the Gold Saucer without a tutorial. So, so there is also that. I seriously can't believe Corel Prison was another minigame hub. What the fuck? I can't believe there's a Coliseum in Corel Prison and in the Gold Saucer when Chadley himself is already a Coliseum hub.
We'll get your bird prepped for you. Just sit tight in the jockey
I can't believe the bird being injured was like taken more seriously than our friends being kidnapped, which then was immediately to save our friends, we have to save the bird. To save our friends, we have to do a minigame. To do a minigame, we have to save the bird. To save the bird, we have to do minigames. After we went to the amusement theme park. Oh, I'm not letting that. Oh, awesome. Headphone just died. Not both sides, but one of them died. Change it over before we do this. I know the stream. I know I started late today because my first 3 buses just straight up didn't show up after work for some reason. Very annoying. And we're also already at the 4-hour point, but for fuck's sakes, this is going to be the last goddamn minigame, and I want to get into the next stream and not have to do any more Corel Prison or Gold Saucer minigames. I want to only have to do the minigame where we have to do once we go into the open world section of Corel after this, and there's a minigame there. That's the only one I want to do next time. It's the only thing I want to do. Don't want to do any more than that. Again, if it was up to me, I would restructure literally the entirety of Corel. The entirety of Corel is just... Like, I think the minigame drag of there being so many of them would be less, would feel less bad if they were all in the Gold Saucer, because then at least you do them all at once and then it's all done. And then, like, they could let you choose how many you want to do, rather than just the constant stream that we've had in Corel of, do this area, it involves minigames. Move on to the next area, it involves minigames. Move on to the next area, it has a minigame at the end. Move on to the next area, it's nothing but minigames. Move on to the next area, it's nothing but minigames. It's just, every time it feels like the story and the game is about to advance to a different kind of plot, or a different kind of area and a different kind of gameplay, it's just, oops, it's another set of minigames. And like how many there are, it's just, I honestly think it would feel like there wasn't as many if they were just all shoved in the gold saucer, except for maybe one or two.
A bug boy?
Like, it's just restructure, rearrange where they are.
Hey there, Joe.
Bug boy.
Why, Esther, you grow lovelier by the day.
It's a title you can get in 14 for doing chocobo
Sure
racing.
I do. Oh, where are my manners? This here's Joe. He's one of Sam's jockeys. And as
I
much as it
know
pains me
Sam.
to admit it, the man's far and away the best rider in the sport.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
This is Cloud, an up-and-coming star of the track, and all ours. Be sure to wave hi when he laps you.
Well, sounds like you got a fan, son. I wonder though, you win her over with your skills, or with one of them smoldering looks?
I was told to do this, otherwise my friends are going to be sex trafficked.
About time I had some competition. Assuming Esther's not full of it.
Well, I did one...
For both our sakes, I hope she is.
I did one race around the
The
ranch.
race is starting soon, so stay focused. Speaking of, you might want to consider practicing.
Thank
the
God
senior
this is
can help with that.
I was really worried they were going to throw me into the most important race without a tutorial. With how everything else is gone here, I honest to God thought they were going to make me do this without a tutorial. Why does that look like a Mario Kart? This looks like a Mario Kart track. This looks like I'm on Super Nintendo. Feels like I'm about to hear... If you want to brush up on your junkie skills, you can practice on the racing simulator. Even if you've never raced a day in your life, completing the Sims various tutorials will ensure that you're ready to compete. Steer, speed up, slow down / back up. Tell me what you want to do now. This looks like Mario Kart. This looks like Mario Kart. And also, by the way, we can drift. We can drift. Like, this looks like a Super Nintendo Mario track. Press X right when the countdown hits okay. Do you want to make it less explicit? Even press the button when it hits 2 to get a boost start? Seriously? We're gonna get that specific with it? Shit, I need to decide a chocobo racing game. Nintendo, can I copy your homework? Sure, but try to make sure it looks a little bit different. Okay. God. Are we gonna get mini turbos when we drift? I swear to God. Alright, race speed to level 5, use a speed burst. More of these blue balloons you collect the faster your chocobo will run. These are coins. Each balloon raises a bird's speed by 1 level for maximum 10. When you run obstacles, your speed level will decrease. These are Mario Kart coins. Bro, there's drifting mini turbos. These red balloons will fill your ability gauge. Once your ability gauge is full, you press L1 to activate your chocobo ability. Remember, each type of chocobo has its own unique ability. Dash balloons. As long as you have at least one dash gauge, you can press R1 for a short burst of speed. Oh, it's L1 for the ability, and R1 is dash. You can only select so many charges as there are on your dash gauge. Use them when you can. Okay. So we go boom. It's too similar to Mario Kart that I'm just like trying to do things with the timing of Mario Kart. Speed burst! Oh, so close. Fuck. I can't work out! But it's just the theme of everything was Mario Kart. It's just Mario Kart. Play the tutorial and learn the ropes you can race in the Chocobo Cup. Good luck. Oh, that was all. Oh, all the tutorials were just that. Okay, the objectives. Okay. Again, it's trying to learn, like, the drift is the hardest part. Of trying to work out, like, if I'm doing a perfect U-turn in the middle, like, right before I get to it, seems to be fine. But it's these corners that I'm just like, how I want to take them to actually get them in U-turn. Seems like taking them out far, and then I can go in. Like, it has mini turbos. It has mini turbos. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay. We can also Mario Kart shortcut. We can also Mario Kart shortcut. Yes, we can also indeed Mario Kart shortcut. Okay. Okay. Oh my god.
You better do right by me and Pico and not lose today, you hear? Especially not to one of Sam's birds.
I'm really worried that it's possible to shame the story here, and I don't want to do that. I'm really worried that it's possible to shame the story and, like, not win. I'm really worried about that.
Hyperion is Joe's bird, and it's a fast and rugged son of a bitch. Thing's bred to win.
Pico's a random bird that I found, so, like, really.
Our next race will begin shortly. All participating jockeys, please proceed to the paddock.
Wish me well.
You good to go?
Not really, but I'll give it a solid fucking crack. I'll give it a solid crack. Chocobo attributes. Each bird is unique, but they all possess following attributes: speed, acceleration, weight, cornering, strength, and intelligence. Depending on the distribution of these attributes, both can be faster or easier to handle. For a more in-depth breakdown, speed and acceleration will obviously make Chocobos run faster. More weight will make them fly short distances, but also be harder to knock around. Cornering helps Chocobos turn better. Tighter? Because I don't want them to turn tighter. It's like Mario Kart where I don't want anything with too high handlings, otherwise it turns too tight. Intelligence affects the potency of the Chocobo ability. Okay. Chocobo can wear gear on 3 different parts of their body, head, torso, on the... Oh! These affect stats. Oh my god, they have fucking Mario Kart 8 kart customization. It's even 3 pieces. Jesus Christ. The addition gear comes with a unique skill that activates automatically when you meet its conditions. So you got 4 sets of gear, 3 racing sets and 1 world set, which is gear your bird will wear when it shuttles you around the world. Jesus Christ. Okay. Toggle info. Oh, okay. Okay, so extra, okay. So extra weight with like a lot of speed. Increases speed, increases weight. Dramatically increases all attributes you place 7th or lower heading into the final lap. So increases speed for a few seconds after being passed. Randomly replace a current ability with a different one you possess. Increased chance of dashing out the gain increases speed on success. Gain a dash charge upon entering the final lap unless your charges are full. Listen how much you slow down when damaged. Increases the efficacy of items you pick up. Increases speed proportionate distance from first place Chocobo during the last lap. And then we have more dash. Drift's duration and speed. Start race with on dash available. Typically increase speed dramatically after recovering from going out of bounds or crashing. Increase the effect of dash panels. Oh my god. So the thing is, like, all the Shinra stuff, like, increases speed, basically, but actually makes you overall very slow. Like, your high speed, like, your top speed's better with other stuff. Increase dash speed. And dash panels. Do I want to drift longer? Is drifting longer something I want to do? See, this is more balanced overall, and part of me says, like, do I want a more balanced set? And I start the race with a dash so I can get out quickly. I'm gonna do that. Haven't done enough races to know which skills are good yet. This feels like it's gonna be a very in-depth mode once we actually, like, get into it. Feels like it's going to be concerningly in-depth. The Chocobo Cup! Surely it's not going to be like a nightmare difficulty for the first race, right? They're hyping this up like it's the hardest race to win because it has the most money on the line. Surely it's not going to be that hard though, right?
Here's a secret. I survived that recent shooting.
Oh my god, why did you have to survive it? Bros, come on.
Are you?
Yes, I was there. Or I would have been had I not gone to the bathroom just before.
How is the place not shut down? Someone got shot. Several people got shot.
Which is why I know my bird's a winner. Ooh, what a scrumptious looking parfait. And with plenty of butterscotch, I see.
Why do I feel like Chocobo Racing is going to be multiple streams of only Chocobo Racing to finish? I have this bizarre feeling that's going to be the case.
Got eyes on him?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Do you know how hot it is out here? I'm melting. God, what asshole decided our uniforms had to be black?
Are you looking for the guy?
As soon as I can.
You freaking better. And bring something cold to drink. Or better yet, ice cream.
Is vanilla
No
okay?
vanilla. Seriously, I'm getting heat stroke over here. I'm gonna die.
Let's go!
You want that? Do ya?
Yes.
Wish you were here, partner.
I don't feel like we have to worry about Rude beating us. So, like, finding the guy. It's mainly Dio's 24 hours that we had to, like, finish. I pressed the wrong button for the speed boost at the start. I forgot it was X. I forgot it was X. Sorry, I already have a dash! Fuck. Meow. Meow. Whee! Dash. Meow. Alright, pick up the balloons. Oh, I'm so far away. Oh, I'm so far away. Meow. Guess who's no longer so far away? Meow. Pop, 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 pop. Meow. Yeah, getting these is very important. Speed booster fucks hard. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I got 2 on that one. Let's go. Meow. I want the blues. Get my top speed going up still. Meow. Oh, God. I did it too early. I forgot where I was. It'll be fine. It's fine. Let's go. So now I get one. Final lap. I get my boost. Whee! Meow. That does work pretty effectively. Oh, I think only one on that. Meow. See, fortunately, I've played a lot of Mario Kart. Fortunately, I've played a lot of Mario Kart. So you have Mario Kart-esque minigame, and guess what? That shit's mine to win! That shit's mine to win! Let go! So I might have crushed it. I don't even think that was close. yeah, they're all kidnapped, remember? They're all sitting here partying with them, watching it. They're all sitting in the room watching it on TV, partying together. That's why we won, because of our kidnapped friends. Who are watching it like the Super Bowl. Next to the guy who kidnapped them.
I knew I backed a winner. You're the real deal, kiddo. I just provided the encouragement. And thanks to you, my prison's gonna be a goddamn palace.
Good for you.
Ooh.
You know, maybe this guy didn't threaten to, like, traffic our friends.
We like it hot.
And it was not as serious, his threats that he gave to us. It would have made a lot more sense.
Easy, Snowflake. Solemn Gus is a man of his word. Are you scared I'll break my promise?
Like, just the information that he has on the person who took Barrett was enough of a threat. They didn't need to be captured for that.
Past all that quicksand like a slippery little sidewinder. And at the other end, one of my beautiful vultures will be waiting to guide you through the desert. So be a good tourist. We got old Shooty McShooterson tied up nice and tight in a shack out in the scrapyard.
Like, literally, the tone of the entirety of the Corel Prison would have made a lot more sense if he didn't threaten to traffic our friends.
Just desserts. It's your call to make.
Like, Gus would have come across more as a scoundrel who might do bad things, but overall is just trying to, like, make the best out of the situation that people down in Corel Prison have. Which, like, is why he wants the money. If he just didn't kidnap our friends. Which, like, he also didn't need to, because we would have gone along with anything that he said anyways, because he has the information on making sure that Barrett, like, doesn't get arrested for murder. Literally just our friends not kidnapped there, and we could have gone through Corel Prison with our friends. Which means that we could have had party dialogue going through all the different areas of Corel Prison. And it also means that the tone of, oh shit, not just Barrett's at risk, but literally the entire party's at risk if I don't win, wouldn't have felt as serious for all of the minigames that I just did. And it would have made Gus come across way more as a scoundrel, but the party man that the music is trying to make him out to be, if he didn't threaten to traffic our friends. I'm fine with it being here. I'm fine with this area being here. Again, it's like my thing to fix Corel isn't remove Corel. My thing to fix Corel isn't even remove any of the sections. Keep Costa del Sol. Keep Corel, North Corel. Keep the Gold Saucer. Keep Corel Prison. I don't think you need to get rid of any of it. You just need to restructure it so it doesn't feel like it's several gameplay sections in a row that are nothing but minigames. Which also, again, having all the minigames at the Gold Saucer would make the Gold Saucer feel way more like the Wonderland park that it's meant to. You do so fucking little there compared to everything else that we've done. And it's just... like... yeah, the entirety of Corel sucks. You don't need to restructure Junon. You don't need to restructure Junon at all. You just need some elements of Junon that take it seriously that's a military town. Junon being fun and exciting. The parade being fun and exciting. All makes sense because propaganda. Why are so many people so happy to support Shinra despite the evils that they do? because of places like Junon seeming so happy for people to be there. It's propaganda. It's just our characters should fucking know better and see past that propaganda a bit. So you just need some elements of Junon that actually get across how fucked Junon is, and for our characters to acknowledge that, which they just do not do. The whole time they're there, it's like, haha, Barrett's sailor outfit. And everything like that. Like, there's gotta be some acknowledgement in Junon that Junon is a fucked up, horrifying place. Which that's what lower Junon does. But it's not like Junon is bad because Upper Junon makes Lower Junon bad. It's also Upper Junon is bad because it's Upper Junon. Even if Upper Junon wasn't making a Lower Junon worse, its existence in of itself would still be bad. It's not only bad because it makes Lower Junon, like, the toxic waste dump that it is, it's also bad because it's a propaganda military town. And just, yeah, again, just like, reorganize where you put shit in Corel, restructure it so there's, like, one main minigame hub and, like, Corel Prison, like, is mostly fine. It's just, you fix Corel Prison by just not having your friends be kidnapped. It also makes going through Corel Prison more fun by just being able to talk to people. Like, yeah. It seems that we're reaching the light at the end of this dark tunnel. Yeah, but we're not doing that until next time. This is where today ends. Today ends here. This is where the day ends. But, like, Corel Prison is nowhere near as bad as Gold Saucer. Like, that's the thing is, like, Corel Prison in of itself isn't bad. It's the same with Costa del Sol. Like, the Gold Saucer, I think, is straight up bad. I think they did the Gold Saucer poorly. Like, Gold Saucer is bad without the context of the rest of Corel in it. Gold Saucer is just bad because Gold Saucer is, you're going to it, it's a massive advertised theme park, you get it completely front-loaded with the ridiculous over-the-top intro, and then you don't do anything interesting there after it's done. So it selling itself as a big, exciting amusement park just doesn't fucking land, because you don't fucking do anything there, and every little moment that was part of that intro could have been an exciting thing to do in the Gold Saucer. We could have had a section of the Gold Saucer that was like the girls going for a fun dance routine. We could have had a section of the Gold Saucer that focused on the monster truck, and maybe we get like a monster truck derby with everything like that. We could have had a section of the Gold Saucer that was like the fighting tournament and everything like that. We could have had a section of the Gold Saucer that is like the play that we just didn't get to see. We could have had a section of the Gold Saucer that's like a bunch of little mini games together as like a little arcade corner and everything like that. We could have had a section of the Gold Saucer that is chocobo racing and stuff like that. I also think the chocobo racing may have hit harder here if we like did the chocobo racing. I feel like it would have made more sense if we did the chocobo racing while we were in the Gold Saucer. We explore Corel Prison to try and find someone who has the information. Go around the town, learn about Gus. Gus is there, and Gus says, "I'm your man. I've got your person on lock. You wanna get them? I heard you're a good chocobo racer, Cloud. Heard from up top that there's a new up-and-coming rising star in there. Go up there and prove it and get me some of that sweet fucking gill." And then you're just like, okay, so I've done the chocobo racing, but now I need to do a really hard one. As opposed to, I have to do this really hard race, and it's literally the tutorial race for chocobo racing and everything like that. Like, that's, like, you fix Corel Prison entirely by just doing that. And, again, like, Corel Prison in of itself, I think this area is fine in of itself. like, the main issues that Corel Prison have are just directly tied to what the rest of Corel is. It's another section that has several minigames when you've had several sections in a row that also each have several minigames. It's yet another section where you're teased with the open world that you don't get to go into, which is now twice in a row that they've done, like, no, 3 times. Because you're teased with the open world, you do a third of it, and then you go somewhere else. You go to North Corel, here's the open world, no, you can't do it. You go to Corel Prison, here's the open world, no, you can't do it. And it gets really tedious. It gets really tedious. That we've just been teased with exploring the rest of Corel, and we just haven't got the chance to do it. So it's like, it sucks because of that. It sucks because it's another section that's just more minigames. We've already done so many of those sections. It sucks that it's another area where, like, something bad is happening and the game's just not taking it seriously because we've already had that with the Gold Saucer, with the murders and everything like that, or just, like, the sheer nature of what the Gold Saucer is and what Barrett was saying. Barrett was completely fucking right when he was yelling at the Ghost Hotel, and we just blow right past it and everything like that. It's like, it sucks because there's a Coliseum here, which we just had a Coliseum in the Gold Saucer, and Chadley is basically a mobile Coliseum anyways and stuff like that. Most of the things that make this section frustrate me is because of the context of everything else around Corel. It's just, you just, like, the whole of Corel just needs to, like, you don't need to strictly, like, remove any of the minigames. You don't need to remove any of the areas. You just need to restructure it. Make the Gold Saucer as fun as it should be by having a lot of shit there to do. Make the mines and North Corel, like, feel so horrible because of how fun Coast del Sol was right before and everything like that. Have literally any amount of introspection after killing Genova before you go into look at Tifa's tits in a bikini and everything like that. And it's just like, and Corel Prison, just fucking do War Market again. You already have, like, alluded that Corel Prison is basically just War Market. So just do the similar thing where we're trying to go around Corel Prison to find the leader of Corel Prison, to learn the information that we need to, rather than the idea of we go down there and immediately our friends are kidnapped. Now go and explore the place and have fun there while your friends are being kidnapped. Which I know they also do that in War Market. I know that's also the impetus of War Market. I know that the impetus of War Market is also that Tifa is kidnapped. But the explicit difference is that you don't even know if she's kidnapped. The stakes are not as serious in War Market as they are in Corel Prison, because 1, no one's been framed for murder immediately before it, and 2, you're going there in case something bad happens to Tifa. You don't go there and and you know she immediately sees in trouble. You go there and Tifa says, "I'm fine, don't worry about it," and Aerith says, "Let's go just in case." So, the fact that you're going around War Market and having fun, even though Tifa's possibly in danger, isn't as, like, serious and overbearing because you don't know if Tifa's in danger until you get into the house, and then you, until you get into the mansion, and then you realize that she is. Whereas here, the literal first instance that you're in Corel Prison, your friends are kidnapped and threatened with being trafficked. Now go and explore the entire place, and it just... It's just like, I can think of... The thing is, it's like, it's not 1 or 2 changes. It's not like, oh, 1 or 2 changes and I'd have no issue with the entirety of Corel. You need to restructure the entirety of Corel for me to not have issues with it. But it's more specifically that I don't think you need to, like, rework the content or necessarily the story drastically to fix it. It's just like, it's a bunch of pieces, it's a jigsaw puzzle, and all of the pieces for the jigsaw puzzle are there. And the entirety of Corel is just whatever 2 pieces happen to be next to each other, they crammed them into each other rather than actually working out how to put it together into a proper jigsaw puzzle and conclude it and everything like that. I forgot. I came up with this metaphor. I worked out the metaphor. Sorry, I'm now remembering. I worked out the metaphor on Discord of Rebirth as a whole, but especially Corel, compared to Remake, and why this game bothers me so much. I worked out the metaphor on Discord. Remake is a concept album. Remake is an album designed to tell a story from beginning to end with each of its songs, basically chapters. Each song, each chapter has its own thing that it's trying to do. They're all their own parts, and they're all doing their own things in their own parts. They're all isolated sections, but they're all thought up and lined up in line with how each part flows into the next, about the emotional ride that that each part goes through, like how should one song flow into the next. They're structured specifically and pieced together like that. Now you might say, Fire, this metaphor is that you're saying that Remake tells a story. I'm not done. There's a reason I'm using this metaphor. Because Rebirth is not a concept album. Rebirth is a greatest hits album. Rebirth is an album of a band's best hits, their most popular things they've released over all of this time, and all of the most adored things. All of the parts of Remake that, like, get the big reactions, all the parts of Remake that get, like, the thumbnails, all the parts of Remake that, like, get mentioned in reviews as, oh, I loved that part of the game. Rebirth is all of those moments amped up as much as they possibly can, and just shoved into the album as the greatest hits. Each one of those songs they've taken and they've tried to amp it, like, they've taken their best songs, their most reacted things, and they've just gone, oh, people liked, like, the exciting war market part. People liked the combat part. People liked some of the minigame things that we did and everything like that. And all of the songs are just plopped into the album as a greatest hits album. So there's a lot of good stuff there. But it's also just the most popular things. It's all more common denominator appealing rather than any specifics. Like a concept album might have songs that people don't like because it's going for a certain idea. It's not meant to be this song, you love this song, and you love this song, you love this song, you love this song. It's meant to be you appreciate the album when you listen to it as a whole. Whereas Rebirth is people really like this, 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 and they're just shoved next to each other into the album because they're the most popular things, without any consideration about how, like, all of those things will come together when you go from beginning to end listening to them all. That's the metaphor here. That is what Rebirth feels like. That's what it feels... Again, I keep saying it, and I stand by it. My opinion has not changed on this, because I know a lot of this stuff is also the stuff that gets to me personally, because overall structure is a thing that I really appreciate in games. Most of my most loved games are games that I can look at and just go, the entire thing is structured super well to be a super complete, cohesive whole. And every part of the game just gels into every other part of the game to like make every other part better because they're all working in consideration together. Most of my games that I praise endlessly are games that do that. So when a game doesn't do that, it really bugs me personally. So it's like, I know a lot of the stuff that I complain about for this game is... Some of it, I would say, it bothers me personally. Some of it, I would say, it is poorly done, but most people wouldn't care. And some things are, I think it's poorly done, and people just gloss over it because of how good everything else is. But it is, like, again, the hard cut from Genova on the boat to Costa del Sol. It's like whoever, like, was directing the two cutscenes there didn't realize that no one directed a section in the middle of that game. There's no fucking reason that you hard cut from fighting Genova on the boat to Costa del Sol. The fact that there's nothing in between that is just a straight up fuck up. There's no other way around that. But I know a lot of it's things that bother me personally. But, like, despite all my issues with Corel, my opinion of this hasn't changed. This game is a 9 out of 10. There is too much good shit here. There is too much stuff that is really fucking good. There is too many elements that are still absolutely fucking fantastic for me to, like, in good earnestness, say that this is anything less than a 9 out of 10. But it is the most fucking frustrating 9 out of 10 I have ever played. That last thing that makes it miss that one that last one that it's missing to get that 10 out of 10 is just, like, laser targeted to be stuff that is going to frustrate the ever-loving hell out of me. I like the glow-dropping episodic adventure element personally. It's certainly less focused than Midgar, but I think it has its own strengths. It's more, like, it has its own strengths. I do agree. I agree that having, like, each area being way more of its own thing and not worrying about how it all, like, comes together is, I understand, I do agree with that. It's just, this isn't the case of, oh, all the individual parts aren't working together as well, but they're all standing out on their own. It's more so all of the individual parts of this game are clashing with the other parts of the game and making the other parts worse or more frustrating or harder to appreciate because of how much they clash with other elements of the game. Well, I don't think how everything comes together in this game, like how everything comes together in Remake, I think enhances each of the parts. The funny moments that you have with characters in Remake complement and improve the sad moments that you have in Remake. The intensity of the combat system, like, amplifies the emotions that you feel, with having to overcome enemies and everything like that. It's not that I think these pieces come together and they don't complement each other. It's more so I think the pieces of this game come together and actively clash with each other and, like, do a disservice to the other parts of the game. It's just Corel highlights that very strongly. From the moment we get to the entirety of the Corel region, it's been basically nothing but that. The gold source is still the worst part of it. The gold source is the one part that I'd say is straight up bad. Like, I don't think Holster del Sol in of itself is bad. I don't think Corel Prison in of itself is bad. I don't think the lack of open world stuff in of itself, like, is bad. It's more so how those pieces come together. I straight up think the gold source is bad. I straight up think the gold saucer is bad. I think the gold saucer is straight up, like, designed very poorly. And that's primarily because it doesn't live up to the appeal that both the hype leading up to it and the intro spectacle lead you to believe that it's going to be. Like, I do not think Gold Saucer hits what the game suggests it's going to be, even fucking close. Again, you're given 6 objectives to go around the Gold Saucer with Tifa. There are 6 objectives you do. 3 of them are go there and don't do anything because you can't. Literally half of what they tell you to go and do in the Gold Saucer is something that you can't do. And the last remaining 3 are repeats from Remake, repeats from Chadley, and a minigame, but it is similar to one that you had not that long ago. It's just, it falls really fucking flat. It does not live up to, like, the excitement that the place or the story or the intro cutscene for it suggests. Not even fucking close. And also the hotel's really annoying, but I also think the hotel being really annoying is the point. I think the hotel's meant to piss you off. I think the hotel's meant to piss you off because the hotel's meant to be, oh my god, this, I don't want to fucking stay. It's meant to put you into the headspace of Cloud and Barrett, of just being like, get me out of this fucking place, I don't want to be here, this hotel sucks, get me out, oh my god, please, 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 please. Which then also raises the question of, should the hotel be the first thing that the player sees of the Gold Saucer after the intro cinematic? Should the big exciting intro cinematic, should the first thing the player sees after that is a hotel that's meant to be frustrating to stay in, that you just want to do anything, like, that the most important thing you want to do in your life is fucking leave it? There is also that. Anyways. Hopefully, next episode has, don't spoil it for me. Hopefully the next episode has no minigames. I am crossing my dick so fucking hard. Please, for the love of God, give me 0 minigames in the entire next stream. You can give me one in the stream after that, whatever, but just like, please, for the love of God, let me just play the game and go talk to characters and have interactions with my characters and do some combat. With possibly some open world exploration. For the love of God, I am so desperate to just play a game that isn't, like, a minigame. I want to do open world stuff! I think the last time that I did open world stuff is half of my current gameplay time ago. I was talking about how I wish the first 2 areas were a little further apart. I want it to be a little closer together than what this is. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, this is version 2, signing out.